What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing today? I I've been busy, but I haven't done anything to really bring Irma V back. But I've been doing a lot of planning in terms of what needs to be done to stop this from fucking happening in the future? Or at least making it so it's not as bad, right? Because, like, holy god, one command, if you weren't here last stream, one command fucked up everything. One command made it so Irma is completely not run. Oh my fucking god. B and Schroeder. What the hell, man? Again? Oh my god. Well, sure, I guess. Not only did you donate 250 subs last stream and 10k bits, you just came in and dropped another 50. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but like, amen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have single-handedly probably donated more than everybody combined for the entire duration that I've been streaming. Like, what the heck, man? This guy's back. This guy's back at it again. Needed good luck with debugging? Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah. Literally last stream, I accidentally gave ownership to every single one of my files to a random service user, aka Caddy, on my framework machine. And we did manage to kind of recover the system to the point where I can at least log in and get admin access, but all the ownerships for all the services are so messed up that, well, I can't actually run a lot of the services. So stuff like generating SSL certificates and a bunch of stuff like that, they don't work like they're supposed to, and I don't know what is supposed to be running and what isn't. So the plan for today is we're going to be reinstalling my entire Linux system from the ground up, and I'm going to be doing things a little bit differently this time now that I actually know what I want to use this desktop for. Which distro? You already know I'm going with Arch because that's all I ever use. How did you manage to do that? Because I was trying to figure out why I couldn't host my React app through Caddy. Like, I was having these issues where it wasn't authorized to view my built React app. And so in trying to give ownership to that directory, my mind slipped and I accidentally gave it ownership to all my files by doing /star instead of just star. So yeah. We're gonna have to reinstall Linux from the ground up. Last time when I installed Linux, I immediately installed Hyperland and started setting up for Hyperland. This time around though, I want to keep it as a terminal. I might install Hyperland again, and I might do a bit of ricing on the framework, but that isn't necessary at the moment, and I just want to have something that I know will work, that I can back up probably in tomorrow's stream, and then I can start ricing from there, right? Because I just want something that's stable, something that will have Irma that's actually running, and that's basically the plan for today. Thank you, Slipper, for the follow. So, I have already gone ahead and backed up Irma's project files, at least the ones that I actually care about right now, and the ones that could actually fit onto a USB drive, which isn't actually a lot. For some reason, a lot of Irma's code is pretty fucking bloated, or a lot of her binaries are pretty fucking bloated. All of her models are at least on Hugging Face, so I can just download them from there. But yeah, I've already set up a Ventoy USB for live booting a Arch Linux installer. Thank you. I'm not sure how to say that. Tantai? I'll call you Tantai. Thank you for the follow. I've already set up a USB with the installer, and I've already tested to make sure that it works, but I haven't gone through with installing on... Yeah, I haven't gone through with installing just yet. Why the fuck did sound alerts not play? I don't know. But yeah, let me switch scenes and let's start the timer. Let's see how long it takes us to get to a usable Irma V. And then maybe if we have time, we'll also play around with some TUI stuff. Because recently my manager has shown me a site full of like a bunch of terminal tools and a bunch of other fun stuff there. So I want to give that a try and check out some of the TUIs there. Oh, hype train over. What did we get, guys? What did we get? What in the question mark is this emote? Oh, I accidentally logged into the main system. Okay, let me switch over KVM. I also found out why my keyboard is like so broken. It's because of the KVM. My KVM is faulty. And I don't know why, because I literally just... It's not even that old. It's probably 4 months old. And it's fried. So occasionally my keyboard starts disconnecting and spamming the last key that was pressed. Okay, where are we? Boot manager. The colors are all messed up. Yeah, they're all messed up for my screen as well. But this is the main boot drive. This is the drive with the installer on it. I'm going to format both of these drives. I have 2 drives in this system, one with all of Irma's code and then one with the actual rest of the folders, right? So you have one for home, that's about 1 terabyte, and then you have the other drive for everything below home. So all of the kernel stuff, all of the binaries and stuff like that. We're going to be formatting both of my disks and starting completely from fresh, especially since most of the stuff inside of the home drive anyways is only stuff for Hyperland and then Irma's code. But like I said, I already backed up Irma's code, so that's not needed. Oh shoot, what happened to the... Okay, it automatically booted into something. I don't know what option it picked. It looks to be right. Okay, let me quickly fix it up inside of Stream so you guys can actually see the text a little bit better, so you don't have to squint your eyes to see. Where is it? Video capture card. Oh. Come on. Okay, let's just do it like this. This is so much easier. You know what? We'll do it like this. You guys can look at the top left side of my screen. My eyes aren't what they used to be, Limit. You're, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. Let's see. What do we have here? Execution of WMT command timed out. This does not look right. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, because I accidentally disconnected my keyboard and mouse during all this. But that should be fine. This works now. So, what do we need to do? I actually have a run book that I created just before stream with everything that I want to do. So, let me open my laptop and get that, which is also running Arch, by the way. This one is actually Riced. I might show you guys, maybe at the end of stream. Actually, I could probably show you at the end of stream. But yeah, I have a fully Riced laptop that is actually about as old as I've been streaming. I kind of repurposed it for school, and I've been using it ever since. I'm pretty proud of this rice, but yeah, we're not ricing today. So what are we doing? Step number 1 was archive Irma's code. I already have that on a USB. Next up, reinstalling Arch. So I first of all had to disable secure boot for a framework. If I wanted to make use of their I don't know. There was something about needing to disable a secure boot. I don't remember why, but it was during my experimentations when working with the Framework desktop that I had to disable secure boot in order to get some GPU acceleration when it came to AI workloads. But that's already disabled from before. We have the Ventoy and setup, and we've already live booted into it. Next up, connect to internet. Oh, connect to internet. I can't show this part because I would dox myself if I did. So, give me one quick second while I set up the internet. If you're writing to Linux, are you a rice cooker? I am a rice cooker. In-game and IRL. I mean, what? I've got Asian genes after all. Okay, so in order to connect to the internet, I need to use IWCTL. And where is the IWCTL docs? Because I do not remember the commands for the life of me. We could use help, but device list. Oh. God. Device list. My keyboard is so broken. Okay, I have WLAN 0. WLAN 0, we're gonna scan on it. Stations, WLAN 0 scan. Oh my god, my keyboard is so bad. Station, WLAN 0 scan. Okay, finish scanning. Brother, my KVM is actually is on its last legs. I think every time I use it, it gets worse and worse the amount of times my devices disconnect from it. Thank you, Wandy Whisper, for the follow. Everything here is powered on, so I am going to get network, so station, WLAN 0, get networks. Oh my god, it's actually so bad. Literally within typing that command, it disconnected 5 times and it's just broken. Okay, station. I can't type. I actually cannot type. Disabled by hub, EMI, re-enabling. Station. WLAN 0. Get networks. Okay, there we go. I'm just gambling to see if it works without disconnecting. It is so finicky. But I have my router listed here, so I can type in station WLAN 0 connect, and then the name of that router. So I'm not going to say this. And then enter the passphrase, which is the one default on this router, which is basically 20 characters of nonsense. Okay, I think we're connected now. Let me control C, clear, please. Oh my god, this is so bad. Clear. Okay, and I'm gonna ping google.com. I can't. I actually can't with this keyboard. I'm gonna disconnect my keyboard from the KVM and connect it directly to the framework because this is ridiculous. When is the keyboard upgrade screen? It's not the keyboard problem. It's a KVM problem. The KVM is so broken. Because normally I use a KVM for these kinds of streams, so that way I can just press a button instead of having to unplug all of my peripherals and plug them into the other computer. Because I only have one set of peripherals, and I refuse to get another set of peripherals. Okay, there we go. Clear, ping google.com. Okay, I have internet set up. Clear again. You guys can see again. Like, for some reason, my mouse is completely fine, or at least I don't notice it with my mouse, but my keyboard, it's just so finicky. But yes, there you go. You guys can barely see it because it's all the way in the top corner there. Bomb cost 10. Oh. Y'all are playing with the stream avatars. I still never understand the stream avatars. I don't know why everybody in this chat here is so balled out inside of stream avatars. Like, where are you guys getting all this gear from? Crowd control is covering it. Oh. Maybe I should really get rid of crowd control. We had it for literally one stream half a year ago and never used it since. But yes, we are installed, or we are connected to the internet. So let me switch back. Actually, I don't even need a mouse right now because we're in the terminal. In fact, I don't even need a mouse for this entire stream, I'm pretty sure. But we are now connected to the internet, and we are going to reinstall Linux using Arch install. Normally, or back in the past, you would have to go through all of the setup of Arch through the commands and stuff, but now they have this nice to use install script to just install Arch with like a list of everything you need to set up here, right? Just an all-in-one place to do everything, which makes things so much easier. Arch install my beloved, Arch install my beloved. Thank God. Yeah, it's not going to be like last time where we just didn't use Arch install and started dicking our way through the fucking install guide wiki. Yes, here we go. We have some locales. These look to be fine. I don't have to change anything, I don't think. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Okay, mirrors and repositories. Select regions. I am in... Actually, does the mirror regions matter for language? I don't think so, right? They shouldn't matter. So let me just put it to Germany because that's where I'm at right now. Yeah, Germany. Yes, sir. This configuration, I am going to be repartitioning everything, so everything's going to get wiped. Hey, Limit, how long did it take you to write the custom Discord dataset for J.E. Eisen? I only have 100 convos deep, and it's taken me 3 days. My Discord dataset, which one are you talking about? Or alternatively, how long? Guys, her name is not Vita! No, the dataset for Irma V, the one that you saw on stream, that one, okay, making the dataset and doing continuous pre-training and then fine-tuning the final model, all the steps that it took me to learn the new pipeline that I was using, experimenting with training different models, and then getting the final model. That all in all, I want to say took me 3 days, but with a big but, I did a lot of experimentation and I rented out a bunch of GPUs. So across those 3 days, I dumped $200 in terms of renting out GPUs, right? All because I was rushing to get it finished. If I actually took it slow and did it on my own systems, I don't even know if I could fine tune it or train it on my own systems because I don't think I have enough VRAM. But if I were to try, then I would say it would probably take me start to finish 1 day if I knew what I was doing. But I was not handwriting the data anymore. At least I wasn't anymore. I don't know. I don't remember how long it took me to actually do all the previous fine-tuning and training and making of data sets and stuff, because I was already well prepared coming into those 3 days, given that I had spent the last year learning and building up data sets and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean Vita, I mean Irma. Guys, it's Irma. Best effort? No, we're gonna do manual partitioning. So this one is the home disk. This one is going to be everything below the home directory. So let me take this and we're going to reformat everything here. So this is going to, we're going to delete this partition. We're also going to delete this partition. And inside of here, we're going to create, let's say we allocate 400 to everything below home, and then 100 to swap or some other stuff, right? So size, let's say 400. Yeah, let's say 400 gigabytes. I don't know what I need to put for here. 400. Is there really no... Oh, all entered values can be suffixed with a unit. So percent B, KB, GIB. Okay, there we go. And what file format does it have to be for root? Does it have to be FAT? Hold on. Let me check. File system format for Linux boot. Extension 4, that's for boot. Actually we don't need... Extension 4, yeah. Boot actually doesn't need 400 gigabytes. I can give 50 gigabytes to boot. 400 gigabytes to everything outside of boot, and 50 for swap. We can allocate it something like that. For UEFI boot, other options. Oh, but do I want to go XFS or BTRFS? Wait. Because one of the things that I looked into as part of this whole disaster recovery is what I'm going to be doing in terms of backing up the system, right? And one of them for easier rollback is to use BTRFS or NTFS. Boot partition shouldn't require more than 1 gigabyte, no? Yeah, it shouldn't require a lot. I'm going to be safe because I do have the storage. I might as well. I'm going to be safe and give it at most probably 5, at least 5. But this right now isn't for boot. This is for everything else outside of boot. For NTFS, NTFS. Let me do a search. NTFS versus BTRFS. B-Tree file system pros, snapshots, built-in RAID. Yeah, she didn't even survive 2 streams before getting imploded. Performance can vary, sometimes slower than ext4, XFS on certain tasks. Best for Linux servers, desktops, on Slacks modern. COW, limited built-in RAID, primary for Windows drivers. Okay, I want BTRFS. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. NTFS is specifically Windows and BTRFS is Linux. But let me ask ChatGPT, does it all have to be BTRFS? ChatGPT, if I want to be able to back it up. If I want to take snapshots of my Linux file system for easy rollback, does all my file systems have to be BTRFS? Okay, here's what it says. No, not all of them, but all file system or any file systems you want snapshots of must support snapshots or be handled by something that does. So, native file system snapshots. This would be BTRFS or ZFS. If you want fast, cheap file system level snapshots, then only the file system you snapshot needs to be BTRFS or ZFS. Other file systems can exist normally, but they won't be snapshot. I would like to snapshot this then, right? Bitter Mayonnaise, you say you use BTRFS, right? How is the performance when it comes to using BTRFS? Do you like notice it being slow or anything? BTRFS subvolumes recommended if using BTRFS. You never really tested? There's a thing we can use to benchmark them, but I'm lazy. It doesn't really matter. As long as you don't notice it being that slow, it's reliable. That's all I can say. Okay, then I might just go with this. Snapshots are, oh, these are LVM. This gives rollbacks without touching /home. Use one BTRFS file system, split it into subvolumes. I'm trying to think what I want to do. So we could have BTRFS for everything below home and outside of boot, right? Boot's easy to reinstall, and we already know that pretty much all of that's going to be root permissions. Everything inside of home, if I back that up using like the fuck is it? I have a note about it somewhere. Between two different because I'm gonna have a 3-level backup system, right? I'm gonna have one that's like done every month, another one that's done every that I could restore on a bare metal system. I would have another one for weekly, that would be BTRFS. And then there was one that's daily. Just a simple like file system archive or some shit, if I can find it. There's backing things up to the NAS. There's, where is it? Other projects, miscellaneous. Is this even the backlog? No, this is the backlog. Archive. No. Oh, yes. I was going to use Borg. Borg for daily. BTRFS for weekly, and then Clonezilla for monthly. Okay, so it shouldn't matter. Borg. What does Borg do? What does Borg do? Borg Backup is a backup tool, not a snapshot or rollback system. It's designed for safe, efficient, long-term backups, especially to external disks or remote servers. What Borg actually does: version backups data by reading the files on your file system, chunking them into smaller pieces, deduplicating, compressing, and Store a file from last week. Encryption. Borg does instant snapshots, atomic system rollbacks. Borgmatic? Use Borgmatic? I think they're the same thing. Yeah, Borgmatic is pretty much the same thing, right? A wrapper around the actual Borg thing. Should I use Borg and BTRFS for my home directory, or just one of the options? Because I can do both. I haven't told you guys, but I've bought, or maybe I have told you guys, but I've bought effectively 24 terabytes of storage, right? 24 terabytes of effective storage in RAID 10. So I bought 48 terabytes of storage and it's coming tomorrow. And that's, if it comes before stream, then that's what I'm going to be setting up in order to have a backup system for all of my Linux systems, as well as all of Irma stuff. And even taking some of the stuff off of Hugging Face and archiving them inside of my NAS, right? So I'm going to have multiple backups, 3 places. My main desktop, the main NAS, going to be in 2 copies on the NAS, and going to be some of the models on Hugging Face, at least Hugging Face or GitHub. So pretty much, unless if the world fucking ends, Irma should be safe, right? That's the hope with this new setup. Use both, but for different jobs. TLDR, BTRFS for fast local oops recoveries, and Borgs for real long time off disk backups. What each gives you specifically for /home. BTRFS is local and is instant. Wait, BTRFS is local? Oh, I thought it makes like an archive that you can upload somewhere. Okay, yeah. Then we're going to do everything as BTRFS because I want to be able to recover files if I accidentally delete them or completely fuck them up, right? This is going to be the local backup. And we're also going to be using Borg in a future stream, maybe literally tomorrow, in order to back the entire file system onto my NAS alongside Clonezilla, right? So yeah, 3-tiered backup system. I'm getting ahead of myself though. This is just for the primary. This one is going to be for boot. I'm going to make this 5 gigabytes. This one, honestly, it doesn't even matter. We're going to also make this BTRFS. And last but not least, this one is going to be use extension 4. Oh, right, because it's boot. Shoot. I'll delete that in just a second. The rest of this, how much do I have left? I have 60 gigabytes, 60.8. Or I can just put everything on there, right? 127.422.464 bytes. Oh, wait, no. Oh, interpret as sectors. Okay. 127.422.464. Boom. This one is going to be swap. I don't care about it. We're going to have it as extension 4. And this one, partition mount points are relative to inside the installation. The boot would be /boot, for example. What's the directory for swap? Always streaming when I'm at work? I'm sorry. This is like the only time I have to like stream. Linux swap directory. Does Linux expose the swap in its file system the same way it does for like devices and whatever? Linux partition swap. Oh, okay. I just set it up and then I swap it out later. Huh? That means I need like an actual... What file system is swap on Linux? Okay, let me ask ChatGPT, because it doesn't seem like there's a clear consensus I can find. What directory do I specify for swap? Well, you were streaming and then remembered when I was in the shower thoughts. Brings you back. So do valid swap options. A dedicated swap block, yes. No directory involved. Okay, but hold on. This one, can I come out of this one? Because I don't actually want to do this one. Let's get rid of you. Actually, let me edit this one to mark as. Wait, why can't I mark it as? Not as bootable. Set subvolume. Add subvolume. ASCII name. No. How do I set this one to have a mount point? I've been working on getting an LLM to work with things like staying silent and such, much like Neuro. I feel like that's less of an LLM thing and more of a systems thing. Let's just delete these partitions for a second. This one, change the file system to extension 4 because this is going to be boot. And how do I change this or mark as bootable? This one's going to be boot. And why can't I, assign mount point. Here we go, /boot. There we go. Can I do the same for you? No, I can't. I can't set a mount point for my BTRFS file system. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a mirror of an existing one. So like I would have an actual extension 4 file system and then a BTRFS one that mirrors it. I'm not sure how it works because I've never used BTRFS before. That usually means you're trying to set a mount point at the wrong stage or for the wrong object. With BTRFS, it's very common to have an issue. Key concepts. With BTRFS, there are 2 different stages, the BTRFS file system itself and the BTRFS subvolumes. Oh, okay. So I have to set a subvolume, add a new subvolume, and we'll call this root, right? And we'll set this mount point to here. And actually, let's edit this so it has a proper name. We'll call this, we'll just call it root. Root / that's good. Confirm and exit. There we go. Okay. So we have one subvolume, and we'll do the same thing for this one. This one is going to be everything that remains. So 127.422.464. Wow, guys, I'm learning to be a sysadmin. Wow, IT. Add a subvolume. And we'll call it swap, actually. Set subvolume, swap, / oh wait, no, why am I... Cancel. This is not going to be BTRFS. We don't care about this. Change file system. Let's just set this to extension 4. And we'll assign this one / swap. There we go. Confirm and exit. So there's that one. Disk partitioning. Oh shoot, there's a swap thing here. But yeah, we need to also fix up this one, right? This one should be relatively easy. I'm going to delete that partition, create a new one. This is going to be everything, so 100%. And we're going to put this into BTRFS, create a volume, subvolume, add volume, home, and this is going to be slash home. Yeah, slash home, right? There we go. Wow, I think I finally understand partitioning and mounting. I've always just like kind of brute forced my way through this step, but I really should have learned it from the start. By the way, extension means extended, not extension. Extended for, extension for, tomato, tomato. I'm not good with names. We already know this. Confirm and exit, and does this all look good? Exit. So we have two partitions, right? We have BTRFS subvolume 1. This is... Oh, wait. I need to fix this one up and set this one as home, maybe? I guess not. No, that's fine. Because the old one with extension 4, or extended 4, fine, was flagged as Linux home. I don't think I can do the same with BTRFS. I think BTRFS, I just set the mount points. Correct approach. Create a BTRFS file system. No mount point yet. Create the subvolumes. Assign subvolumes. Assign mount points to the subvolumes, not the file systems. So subvolume at home. This one goes to... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. That's a lot of swap. I have the storage. I'm not like going crazy when it comes to storage on this computer, on this framework, because this is for me just an inference server and potentially like working on Git code server, right? All of the heavy storage stuff, like making data sets or fine-tuning stuff, or just working with models in general, that is all going to be done either on my computer or on rented out hardware in combination with my NAS. So I pretty much never have to really worry about storage on this system, at least for now, because I can't really extend the storage of this computer either, since I've already maxed out all of the M.2 slots. I could swap to bigger SSDs, but with SSD prices right now, I don't think that's happening. I can't even store a hard drive into this, so it's completely fine. Confirmed. Disk encryption, no need. Swap, let's enable swap on ZRAM. Sure. Bootloader. Systemd boot, yes, that's fine. Unified kernel images, we don't need to change that. Host name. What are we gonna call ourselves? Or what should we name this machine? Irma V, more like Irma D. Irma D, Irma desktop. Authentication. Root password. Can I put anything here? Yes, I can. Doesn't really matter. It's not gonna like it's gonna be really accessible from the network. And user account. Add myself into here. And something like so. Super user? Yes. Confirm and exit. U2F devices, I don't have those. What are profiles? I don't know if I should have set this, but we'll do server. Oh, these are packages to install. Okay. Yeah, I want OpenSSH. I want HTTP, Tomcat, PostgreSQL, Nginx, MariaDB, LinePD, Docker. I mean, we can just always install them after the fact, right? Might as well just install a few that I'm probably will likely use. Hello, UMD. Oh, wait. I'm dead. I always get you confused with UMD Smith because your names start out the same. Ray, thank you for the follow. What else? What else? Minimal. Oh. Oh, you can't stack them? Okay, fine. Let's just get these two then. Applications. Bluetooth, audio. No, we don't need that right now. We can just do that later. Yo, she got a new model from the video? Yeah, she got the new model from the video. Irma V, finally out. Kernel, Linux. What other kernels is there even? Oh, Linux LTS, Linux Zen, Linux Hardened. Okay, we just stick with Linux. Network configuration. Yeah, let's copy the ISO network configuration to installation. We will need to make modifications to it. Actually, no, we don't really need to make that many modifications to it. And even if we do, we're probably going to install Network Manager and do it through that UI instead. So yeah, that's honestly fine. And additional packages, I don't think I'm going to be installing anything from here because I already have a list of ones that I want to install. Just looking at these. Yeah, right. There's too many to go through. So I'm just going to install it after the fact. Time zone. Time zone. UTC? What time zone am I even in? What time zone am I even in? Germany time zone. CET. That's what the abbreviation. CET. Oh, I guess there's also these. Prague time? I don't know if Germany has. Let's just go for CET here. And automatic time sync, sure, we can save that. Save configuration to save all. And we're going to save this to wait, where does this save this to? Does this save this to my own to my ISO, or does this save to this probably saves to the ISO, right? Where am I going to put this? Slash save. Why is she silent here? Because, as you can see, she has imploded. We're trying to fucking fix her back up right now. Will you make more vids on YouTube? It takes a long time, trust me. It takes a long time. Just to give you some perspective, one journal, okay? One journal for one of my videos right now is 10,000 words. More than 10,000 words, actually. And I'm halfway through the script, and I'm already at 5,000 words. Okay? This shit takes me a long time to not just film or, like, develop, but actually making the video is a whole nother behemoth. Directory not valid. Ah, fuck. Slash. Ah, fuck it. We won't save it for now. I do want to save it, though. Nah. Install. Invalid configuration. ESP must be in FAT file system. Wait, what's ESP? What is an ESP? Oh, EFI system partition. I'll give that 1 gig. We'll cut it out of... We'll cut it out of... Where are you? 500? Oh, 400. 400, 5. Yeah, we'll cut you out of swap. Change file system, delete partition. We'll assign 1 gigabyte. We'll make this, what, fat? Does it matter? Fat 32, I guess. And where is this gonna be? Slash boot slash EFI, if I remember correctly. And then the rest of this can be 125. Can I just say 100% instead of having to type this ass number? 100%. It can be whatever. Slash swap. Is that correct? Yeah, there we go. Confirm and... No. I need to mark this as ESP. What else can I mark it as, actually? X bootloader. What about X bootloader? A bigger Linux friendly slash boot that lives outside the ESP. X bootloader solves this by providing a place for Linux kernels, bootloader config snapshots, unified kernel images, ESP. Snapshot friendly. How they work. So ESP. I mean, how does this change from... What do you mean change it to root and then move it? No, it's fine. What does it... Because then what's the difference between bootable and then xloader in these examples? You want slash boot on BTRFS. What happens to bootable when X bootloader is set? Nothing breaks bootability. The firmware still boots. ESP exactly as before. X bootloader does not change how the firmware boots. I'm just gonna ignore it. Keep it simple. All right. What? Did I forget to save it? Did I forget to save it? No. ESP. Oh, unmark this. From an exit. Back. Install. There we go. Yes. Wow. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's gone. Goodbye, data. Wasn't much on you anyways. Liftoff. We have liftoff. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to install everything. Yeah, I shouldn't fuck up with downloading because I was having a problem after I set up the DNS server on my router. Or I configured my DNS server on my router. Whenever I have my DNS server turned off on my framework, like in this case, my internet connection goes through the floor with my main desktop because it's trying to contact the DNS server through Ethernet first, which is supposed to direct it to the DNS server on my framework. But of course that's turned off, so it has to time out first before it can actually attempt using Wi-Fi, right? So I was worried that was going to be kind of the same case here, where the framework might use the Ethernet ports to try and contact my router, see the DNS server IP, and then try and look for it, but can't find it, right? And then it would have to time. Oh my god, what the fuck? What happened? Could not strap in packages. Okay, you guys can't see it on stream, but there's a massive error. Could not strap in packages, pack strap, so like Pac-Man stuff. Exited with abnormal exit code, package PGP signature. Do you want to delete it? Is an unknown host. Do you want to delete it? Failed. Retry this download. What the fuck failed? Oh. libseccomp. The signature is an unknown trust. But I would have trusted it. Retry, please. Oh my god. No. Arch experienced the above error. Okay. This might have to do with BTRFS from the looks of it. Or no, Packstrap. Stuff about Packstrap. Let me push this up for you guys to see. Requirements error. Because the error seemed to be something about Packstrap. File libspl is corrupted. Oh. Invalid or corrupt PGP signature. Well, that's a problem. That might be a problem with my ISO, I'm not gonna lie. Pacman package. libpsl. Let's see if there's a different way we can download libpsl. Where the fuck is libpsl being used anyways? hk/mount base devil Linux firmware Linux BTRFS progs no confirm. I'm not sure where it's being used or where it's being installed. This sucks. Actually, before I do this, actually, where are we? Because I'm working directory. We are in /root. We're going to make a directory called saves. And we're also going to make a directory called save / try using a different mirror. Oh yeah, that's true. I could do that. Saves / Irma V framework. Yes. That way we can store it inside of here and we don't have to reconfigure it every single time. Arch install. Okay, we already know what to do. Mirrors and repositories, select regions. We are going to select Germany. Yes. Yamini. As well as good old, where is the US of A? America. United States. That should be both of them, right? Yes. Any optional, any custom? No. Not like I know any. Manual partitioning. Please tell me these have been saved. No, they haven't been saved. Okay. Mount BFI, BFI. Oh, wait. Swap. BFI. Yes. 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 Fuck, do I need to change this though? What is this? Do I need to change this? Or can I just keep it? I don't know. Let's keep it as the original /mount/boot and /mount/boot/EFI. Cause I'm pretty sure it's already mounted them, so I don't want to fuck with it. Since it did auto detect them. Let's back out of all of this. Swap enabled, bootloader enabled, unified kernel images. No, this one is Irma D. Irma D is nuts. Authentication, root password is this. Confirm and user, add user, limit. Yeah. I really hope I didn't accidentally caps lock anything. From an exit. Back. Profile. Server. SSHD. As well as Docker. Yes, applications, no. Kernels, Linux, network configurations, copy to ISO. Additional packages, none. This one is, no, I can't. Can I at least page up? No, I can't. You just gotta scroll all the way up to CET. God, why are there so many time zones, man? CET. And automatic time protocol, sure. Save these, all of them, into directory /root /save /Irma v desktop or framework. Yes. Encrypt this file. Yes, sure. All right. Root partition not found. Okay, yes, I do need to modify these then. Okay. And this one. Wipe it. Set sub volumes. Set sub volumes. This one's root, and this one's gonna be slash. This one. Mark it to be formatted, and assign mount point to b/boot. And we're also going to mark it as just boot here. This one is going to be slash boot slash EFI and we're gonna unmark it from being bootable. It's just gonna be the ESP. This one, clear that and set this one to slash swap. Confirm. I think that's everything now. Let me just confirm one last time. This one here at least. Okay, that should be all good now. Can we install? Install. Wait. No, not just yet. Let me save the configuration again. Yes, install. Okay, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift off. Alright, cross my fingers and pray that it actually installs this time and not have an invalid signature somewhere. Honestly, I wish I could just like override the signature. So what if they get access to my computer? What are they gonna do, huh? Should be completely fine. And it is taking a while. Waiting for Arch Linux keyring sync to complete. Let's hope it doesn't take too long. Once we finish this, though, what's next on the list here? We formatted, we've reinstalled using all of this. We need to leave the installation and leave live boot and actually boot into the system after this. Sure. Then we have to install a bunch of the essentials, so everything else from here should be relatively straightforward. Just a bunch of package installations, and I don't think I have to recompile anything because all the stuff that I did need to compile, I did save inside of the USB as well. So it's going to be a bunch of installations that should be relatively simple, and then I have to extract all of Irma V's stuff out of the USB, set her back up, maybe set back up the web server as well as the React app now that I actually know what I'm doing. And that should be all the goals, at least for this stream. Which means it shouldn't take too much longer to actually get her back up and running. Then once that's complete, we can just do some like extras that weren't really necessary to the system, but just adding some more TUI stuff, right? To make this system a little bit more usable for myself. Stuff like Ranger, LazyVim, Network Manager, maybe Pipewire if I want to automate everything on this system. But also, like I said earlier at the beginning of stream, I did get my manager did show me this one website for browsing a bunch of like terminal tools and stuff like that I want to check out. Mainly just a bunch of like for fun stuff. Nothing actually serious. Everything's downloading now. Seems to be fine, but we'll have to see once it finishes installing everything. What website? Have you heard of Terminal Trove? It's Terminal Trove. Terminal Trove. Maybe I can type it into here. First time hearing it, gotta check it out. It's pretty cool. It's got a whole bunch of fucking things inside of it. Pretty much every single terminal app you could probably think of is uploaded there. Where the hell did my mouse go? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I'll need to replug my computer into the other computer if I want to copy paste that into chat, so I'm not going to do it for now. It failed again. It failed again. What the fuck? libpsl is untrusted source. Let me search up if there's an easy solution for this. That doesn't require me to swap ISOs. When finalizing install for Arch Linux, using Arch install, I get the error during packstrap that libpsl is unknown trust and it automatically fails. Is there a way to bypass this or reinstall libpsl? Looks like a untrusted mirror if you ask me. Let's see, let me click on this and look. I mean, a lot of open source looks like this. But this is coming from Germany specifically. So maybe if I get rid of the German mirrors, it should be fine, right? Because I never used the German mirrors before. Let's see. I hate this new ChatGPT. Why the fuck does every single one of its responses always start with, yes, this is a very common blah blah blah, a failure, or this is a very common problem. It's not just you. Like, bro, I don't want to be reassured that I'm not the only one having this problem, okay? Like, shut the fuck up. You're telling me, like, it's a very common problem for somebody to own their entire file system? Like, brother. Use a custom prompt, Lamau. I am not doing all of that just for the web version of ChatGPT, okay? This is a very common Arch install failure, and it's most likely always broken or outdated key rings in a live environment. Not a real problem with libpsl itself. Yes, I know that. How can I fucking update that? When packtrap says it's out of date or it's untrusted, Pacman is telling you the package signature is valid. That's not what it's saying here. What the fuck? Saying I got an invalid or whatever server or thing. Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit enter a bunch of times. You're about to see this a bunch. This happens when the ISO is a bit old. Yes, this is quite a bit old. It's actually from September. The keyring isn't initialized properly, or time is wrong. No. It shouldn't be wrong, because I did time sync. Make sure the system time is correct. The live ISO. Oh yes, okay, this is fine. I can update some of the stuff here. So don't do any of that. Let me clear this so you guys can see again. Time date ctl set dash ntp true, and then time date ctl status. This seems to be, what time is it? 10:20. That is 9:20 UTC. This is correct. 9:20 UTC. That is fine. Now, if I do pacman or pacman key init. Oh. There we go. And pacman key populate Arch Linux. Now we should be good, right? Force to update the keyring package, pacman -sy arch. I might even put an syu Arch Linux keyring. Yes, install. Errors occurred, no packages were upgraded. Fine, get rid of the upgrade then. Okay, that's fine. Now we can retry Arch install. Arch install. And we can load it up from our configuration. How do we open it with the configuration? Let's see. We have help, we have config. Oh, config. ls/save/Irma v desktop. Oh, what? Saves Irma v desktop or framework. What do we have here? We have user credentials and user configuration. Yes, okay. So we're going to want to do, you guys can't see this, but arch install --config saves/Irma v framework /user configuration.json. And then we can have --creds to be saves Irma v user credentials, and I might have to input a password, right? What is this? Disables NTP. That's fine. Skip boot. Skip offline. No package plugin. Okay. Hopefully it prompts me. Yep. To put in a password. There we go. And we've loaded it up just to confirm. Okay. I'm still going to keep Germany, and we're going to install. Yes. Hey, I don't know if you answered this before because I had to go, but are there any good free TTS to use and easy to use? I've been using 11 Labs, but it's like it has a 10k token limit. Online, I don't know of any good online TTS, right? The best ones I can say are from, what's it? Was it Azure? Why am I brain farting? What's the one that we have inside of Project Vita? We have PyTTS, and then we have the cloud, like synthesized text-to-speech. That's the best free option that I know of. It's not like customizable AI TTS, right? But it's the quality of the synthetic voices are pretty good. Fish, I don't know if you can use Fish for free, at least not anymore. But Fish is another option if you're willing to pay a little bit. It is cheaper than 11 Labs, I'm pretty sure. And it is also pretty easy to use. But if you can, I would probably suggest trying to run things on your own setup, right? I'm pretty sure like Mellow TTS, even on CPU, is still faster than a lot of the online options, right? Because a lot of the online options are just slow as shit. Fish, OpenAI, I don't know about 11 Labs, but all of them are relatively slow by comparison to Mellow TTS. Or even any sort of local TTS that can be ran on CPU relatively competently, right? And then once you use a GPU to accelerate that, it becomes so fucking quick. Like, I'm pretty sure Irma could churn through 1,000 tokens of text in like 5 seconds or less in terms of generation speed. It is pretty freaking quick. Are you running text-to-speech and speech-to-text on CPU? No, I'm running everything on GPU, you could say. I'll try Mellow TTS, and if it's possible, I'm gonna run it on GPU. Yeah, like, you should be able to get it running on your GPU. It basically works out of the box for NVIDIA, but for AMD, you might need to put in a little bit of work, but I'm literally using an AMD system to run Irma V right now, all of Irma V, so it is possible. And it's not like, this is a pretty obscure framework, all things considered. No pun intended, framework, because it's a framework desktop. Yeah, no. The architecture is pretty new, so there's not a lot of support for my current desktop. But it is doable. You just need to put in a little bit more effort. 7600 XT? Then you're chilling. You're so chilling. That's old enough to have a lot of support with older ROCm builds of PyTorch, which is the main thing that you need to be worried about. Right? I'm pretty sure you could use the one actually supplied by PyTorch on their site. You can check out previous versions, version 251. That's the latest one that has ROCm, and you can probably just use that one for MeloTTS, I'm pretty sure. If not though, then you should be able to find any sort of ROCm wheel online for PyTorch and all of Torch's stuff, like Torch Audio specifically, and you should be able to just use those because your architecture is old enough to the point where it's just supported by default. Does 291 have ROCm now? Hold on a second. Wait, that's actually big if true. Wait, that'll be so big if true. That means I don't have to use my sketchy ass install for PyTorch, because I have to use a custom one for GFX 1151, which is the architecture of the Ryzen AI Max. If 291 supports this architecture, holy shit, I am stupid. Okay, we finished installation. That's good. It looks like we were just had a bad keyring. So let's reboot the system. Yes. Let's boot into our actual drive now. And let's begin setting up the rest of my Arch system. No, what's it called? No desktop today. Blessed if 291 supports ROCm. Blessed if 291 supports ROCm for your architecture. Oh my god. Oh my god. My graphics is fixed in the bootloader. Or not the bootloader, in the... Oh, maybe that's the reason why my graphics were so fucked up. It's because my UEFI was probably fucked up in the original install. Okay. So, boot manager. Let me unplug my USB here. There we go. And let's boot from here. Yes, 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 yes. All right, let me check on my laptop to see if this is true. PyTorch install. This will be a big win for the ROCm community. So version 291, wait, this is so new. This is literally the newest version. How the fuck did you figure this out? Using pip, Python, ROCm, wait. And because it's the latest one, there's no way it does not support. There's no way it does not support GFX 1151. Oh my god. Wait, this is actually big if true. Windows does not? That's typical. It's never had it before. Right? Why the fuck did it boot me into here? Is this not doing the boot when I press enter? I swear it normally does. I'm actually going to give that a try. Instead of installing the PyTorch version from the mirror that I found, I'm going to try directly from PyTorch here. What the fuck happened? Wait, it's not booting. Oh god. I think it's fucked up. I don't think we installed it correctly. What the hell, man? Day question mark of limit trying to get Linux to boot. Grub. Grub is not grubbing. I swear. No, Grub should have been built in to this distro. Fuck, man. Okay. Back to live boot we go. What GPU you have limit? The one that I'm using to run Irma is... not allowed. The one that I'm using to run Irma is a Ryzen AI Max. So it's the unified chip design. The one that combines the CPU and GPU and has shared memory. I have 32 gigabytes of VRAM effectively right now. It's much slower than a lot of AMD, a lot of other GPUs. Like it's slower than, well, it's obviously going to be slower than dedicated GPUs. But the main limiting factor when it comes to running LLMs is memory bandwidth, right? I mean, for much smaller models, it comes down to the computation speed. But once you go beyond, I would say like 4 billion parameters, it becomes a memory bandwidth issue. And actually not even 4 billion. I would say beyond 8 billion, it becomes a memory bandwidth issue. And so the speed of your actual GPU cores doesn't really matter as much as VRAM speed and capacity. But honestly, this isn't even like... Okay, the Ryzen AI Max, here's my little review. The core for GPU acceleration is kinda slow. Is decently faster than like non-RTX cards, right? Like if you were to go with a GTX 1080, let's say, right? It's definitely gonna be faster than that. But it's still slower than a lot of AMD cards. It's still slower than a lot of, pretty much all of the NVIDIA cards, RTX cards. But the VRAM being configurable to up to 32 gigabytes on this model at least is very nice, right? That is the main reason why I bought it at the time, because it's a full-ass computer for the same price as a NVIDIA GPU that would also only have 32, that would have 32 gigabytes. In fact, it's like cheaper, I would say. Wow, we're in. The VRAM is slower, the core is slower, but the fact that you can get this amount of VRAM capacity at this price was just like too good of an opportunity to pass up. Are you running a 4-bit LLM and low speech to text and text to speech on the GPU at the same time? Yes, that is what I'm doing, right? That is what I'm doing. What the fuck happened here? fdisk-l. We have... Why do we have so many? So many. /dev. Those partitions look fine. Linux root, yes. EFI system, oh. Wouldn't that slow down LLM TPS? No, it wouldn't. As long as all your stuff can fit into VRAM, then it shouldn't affect it, right? Because you're not doing the I'm not doing the computations concurrently. I'm doing them sequentially. What Linux do I need? Linux Ubuntu? You can use any Linux. You just need to set up the drivers properly. It seems my boot did not turn into boot, which is kind of dumb. Do I have saves? No. My configuration's gone. No, it doesn't save on the live. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, whatever, man. Let's just try and fix this up. We need to reinstall or re-update the keyring, I guess. Time, date, CTL status. I did not do that correctly. This is correct. Yes, so that was not a problem. Pacman key init. Pacman populate. Arch Linux. And Pacman -sy Arch Linux keyring. I'm gonna make, oh fuck, Arch Linux. Keyring. Did I spell something wrong? No, this looks right. Oh, because I'm not connected to internet, right? Fuck. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Let me connect to the internet. Right, and I cannot show this part because I do not want to leak all the networks around me. So, IWCTL again. Here, shush. Where is the documentation? IWCTL and device list. Well, I already know the device, right? Station WLAN 0 scan. Station WLAN 0 connect to my thing. Oh fuck! And the passcode is terrible. But like SSIDs, no, you're not allowed to look at my SSIDs. Also, why Arch? Because I've always used Arch, right? This is my, unironically, this is my comfy distro. It's just setting it up is normally fine. I don't know why it's just not working this time around. That should be fine. And Control C, ping, google.com, chills, clear, and welcome back, y'all. I use Arch, by the way, limit. Okay, but I'm like, I rarely mention that I use Arch, okay? The only times I mention I use Arch is literally when you guys ask me, what distro are you using? What distro are you using? Is this guy using Arch again? Oh my god, when are they gonna learn? Like, bro, I like using Arch because I like my tiling window managers, and it's just so much easier to install an Arch because it's bare bones with no desktop, okay? Sure, I could use another distro with minimal, without a desktop, and I could just like install all the packages from there, but like it's not the same, you know? It's not the same. Okay, we did all of this. We need to, I'm not sure if this ran through properly because I wasn't connected to the internet. Let's see, updating trust database. Next, trust DB, check, do in there. Okay, and SY keyring, install all of this. Yes, okay. Use XFSCE. Yeah, no, buddy. I like to keep my sanity, please. And that should be all. We can Arch install now. Oh, Arch install, if I can type correctly. And since we lost our configurations because it didn't save to the ISO, since ISOs are immutable, we have to do this. Yeah, I remember what I was gonna say now. I need to actually kit out my Ventoy with a bunch of installers and live boot images for recovery and stuff, and that includes making my own ISO with all the up-to-date tools and stuff and configurations. That's another me time. That's in the backlog. Okay, Arch install language, locales, repositories. We've been through this. Give me Yamini. And give me Miracle. There we go. This configuration. Oh fuck, we're gonna have to redo all of this, don't we? Maybe we don't. I'm pretty sure I just need to fix this one. Mark it as bootable. Wait. Mark it as bootable. And don't mark it as ESP. And then mark this one as just ESP. Is this correct? This should have been correct. I don't know why it keeps resetting the flags to be both boot and ESP when I install. But the rest of this should be fine. But it's minimalistic. At this point, I might as well use Temple OS. Okay, I'll have an easier time relearning. Lemon, what is the future ideas of projects you want to do with Irma? I would like to keep the... I've talked about them. There's a lot. I don't want to have to go over them right now. So I'm just going to say it's a secret. There's a lot that I have in mind. And I can't really give you any concrete things right now because they're all kind of still up in the air. I know I will get to them. I just don't want to make any promises on anything right now. Because we all know what happens when I make a promise. Profile type. In fact, I'm not even going to install any of these. I will just install them myself. Applications, no. Actually, not applications, but let me add that. Additional packages. Let's see if we, for some reason, need to include grub here. Let's see. Grub. Can I filter to grub? No, I cannot. Can I page down? No, I cannot. Great. We're going to be here for a while. He wants to pay 200k for a robot body for her. Who said I was going to pay somebody to make a robot body? Oh my god. They could have at least let page down work in this shit, man. I highly doubt I've actually checked off Grub 2 at the very bottom of this list before. With how deep down this is, I don't think I have. But I might as well check. That's for R&D. 15k to get Irma to this state. 200k to get her to her next state. It'd be weird if Arch install doesn't do grub install and grub make config. That's what I'm saying. There's no way grub is not being installed with Arch Linux, right? But just as a sanity check, I'm just going to enable them here if they're listed here. If they're not here, then it's pretty much guaranteed that it should have done it, but it didn't. Group. There has to be a better way to actually navigate this shit, man. G, P, Q, or group. Okay, we got some grub stuff here. Grub BTRFS. Ooh. No, I'll just keep grub. Group. Okay. Time zone, CET. I'm gonna go from bottom of the list because it's probably faster. Let's see. How much faster is it? It's all America. It's all America. Fucking Americans making everything about them. There's CET. It was not faster. And automatic NTP, sure. Save configuration. Save all to here. And oh, I did not need to encrypt this, but sure. Let's boot partition not found. Boot partition is not found. What the fuck? Assign mount point / boot. And then it gets changed. Why does it keep doing this, man? Unflag of ESP. Assign mount point / boot / EFI. And then this one's fine. Yes? Assign mount point slash swap. Subvolumes. Marked for wiping. Why the fuck do I have so many subvolumes here, actually? I'm gonna delete these. Edit subvolume. This one's gonna be slash confirm. Yep. Okay. Yes. 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 I have no idea if it's because of BTRFS or if it's because of these flags, or if the flags are messing up because it's BTRFS. This should all be good. Yes? Yes? You need the slash mount point. Is that not my BTRFS here? I should have that. Like, is this not usable as my BTRFS? I'm pretty sure ChatGPT showed something similar, so I'm willing to bet that it is yes, right? They've used BTRFS in their example for slash as the root. So it should be fine, right? And I'm pretty sure it should be fine. And this looks like to be a correct configuration. Let me just save it here again. Root. Yes. No. Install. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, I can check the mounts once this is complete to see if the files are there. If they're not, then something went horribly wrong. If they are, then something else went horribly wrong prior. So how's your day? Good, good to hear. This shit takes so long. I like these streams because it lets me do a lot of yapping, but I also don't like it because of this. It's just a lot of downloading shit, and I don't know what to do during this time. It was good, yeah, and you? It was good. It was good, yeah. I'm so excited to finally get my NAS in tomorrow, though. You guys want to take a guess as to what I bought for my NAS? Not like the capacity, because I've already mentioned that, but the brand of it. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. Take a guess. Take a wild guess. QNAP or Synology? No and no. I did not buy either of those. I actually never heard of QNAP before. QNAP. Storage solutions. Oh my god. You're another server company. Yeah, no, not QNAP. Let's just say, I want to work towards making my own server rack. A full-size server rack. Okay. That probably narrows it down quite a bit. And the fact that I spent $2K on the NAS plus the drives. And I don't know if I mentioned this, but that's only like 2 drives, by the way. 2 drives for 48 terabytes. I'm gonna probably over the next 3 months keep dropping another 1k from my paycheck into this NAS to completely fill it out. And you can do the math, but that'll effectively give me 96 terabytes of RAID 10 storage, effective storage. Or 96 terabytes. Yeah, 96 terabytes. I'm going to be backing up a lot of data is all I'm saying. I'm jealous the powers of having a full-time job and no dependencies. Savings? What's that? I am like just barely breaking even at the end of these months. Like, once my contract with my current place is over, I am moving to another place just so I can save on money. I'm moving to another place that's like half the cost of rent. And so that's like an additional couple hundo in my bank account. Oh my god. I can't wait. I can't wait. Exit Arch install chroot into installation for post-installation configurations. Ooh. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. We are in PWD, root ISO, ls. Okay. We are inside of the ISO right now. This seems to be the folder. If I check out /home or ls/home, do we have limits? Yes. Okay. So this is what is on our system. If I do fdisk-l, you can see all of our systems here. Yes. Yes. Does it say where it's mounted? Probably not, but this seem to be okay. Right? What the fuck? No, you see there? You see there? Why is this an EFI system? I don't know if I can scroll up to it, but under device, NVMe 0, N1P2, that is supposed to be for boot. Why is that EFI? I set the flag for my partition to be boot, but in fdisk it shows as type EFI system. Is this correct? This is normal and correct and is actually a good sign. There's no generic boot flag. Okay. Quick ESP check, sanity check. We'll do ls block-f, and this should show SDA1 exFAT. No, that is the drive, the USB drive. Okay, NVMe 0 and 1. NVMe 0 and 1, that should be the BTRFS 1%/boot/boot EFI. It shows extension 1. Okay, FAT32. It should say EFI. But there's no label EFI for it. What the fuck? My EFI does not show the label EFI. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know what to look at to know if this is actually correct or not. The files are here. ls/boot. all of that's there, slash boot slash EFI, all of that's there, right? Even if I unmount them, it shouldn't be a problem. So I am going to actually exit, and we're going to reboot. I'll keep spamming F2 delete. Get into the EFI BIOS. EFI BIOS, please. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. The miscoloration is a good sign. Okay. Click this. 500 gigabytes. Load. Please load. Please load. This doesn't seem like a good sign, guys. This black screen has been here for a while, guys. No! What the fuck is happening? Okay. I can't boot. God, we are vibe. What would I do without ChatGPT right now? I can't boot into my disk. I checked while in live boot and made sure all of the files were on the correct disks and directories. chroot arch, we can. From the live environment. ls firmware EFI. If it exists, then you can UEFI boot. If it's missing, then you have to do BIOS and legacy boot. Okay. I did not expect installing Linux to take this long. The Arch experience. Because normally it never takes me this long, right? This is like the one time I'm encountering this issue where I finish installation. I can't boot. I don't know why either. Like, the only thing I could suspect is those labels or whatever, they got messed up somehow. But it really shouldn't. Oh. What the fuck happened to my music? Oh. My cursor crashed. I guess I guess we don't have music anymore. Fuck. Rest in peace, music. It's just us and the voices now. No, don't leave me with the voices. Okay, let's start checking. Actually, what do we have here? ls/sys/ do we have okay. I don't know what to check for there, honestly. Let's just mount the stuff. Slow fdisk -l, and let's mount. Oh, this is gonna be fucked. dev slash NVMe 1N P1 to slash. Oh, fuck. No. Slash mount slash. Can't look up block dev. Do I not have a mount thing? Can't look up block dev. Why? Why? Does anything ever go right with limit streams? Apparently not. Everything works better when it's off stream. I swear, guys. Guys, I swear. Like, what the fuck is going on here? D message. What's going on here? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. PID1, terminal, PID, PAM, accounting, granters, session open, session close, account root, bin sudo. I don't know how to scroll up from the keyboard. Can I do page up? No, I can't. Oh my god, bro. What if I do slash mount or mount? What's the fdisk name? fdisk-l mount slash dev slash where is my 1 terabyte NVMe 0 and 1P1. Let's mount this to mount. That worked. Oh, it's probably because I had the mount at the end. Okay. Or u mount slash mount. Okay, let's do this again then. N0 P1. That should be the root. Failed. Slash dev. Can't look up block dev. My root folder says, or when mounting the root folder to slash mount, it says can't look up block dev. How much you want to bet it's going to be like, this is a very common issue. That can't look up block dev. Error. This motherfucker usually happens when the kernel or the live environment cannot see the device you're trying to mount. Huh? It's a block device block issue? Huh? There's no way. What? Okay, so this is an issue with BTRFS, it seems. Or like how I set it up. Which would explain a lot because I never had this problem before. Because I never used BTRFS before. So what the fuck? When I run this, we see... Check if the disk is detected. If you don't see the partitions, the disk may not be visible. Well, we do have it. We do have it, right? It is the, like the 4th line up, 5th line up. The first one under NVMe 1N1. Wait, 1N1. Oh, yeah, 1N1. Wait. Huh? Why is this different? Hold on. Why is the one that shows an LS block different from fdisk? Fdisk shows... Wait. Guys, ignore me. I'm Schizo. 1 and 1. Yeah! Motherfucker. Oh my god. 1 and 2. This is for P2. Oh, make dir slash mount slash boot. Slash boot slash EFI. File exists. File exists? Why the fuck does the file exist? I didn't even mount it yet. What? What? Okay, slash maybe it's just a file, right? Let's check. Slash mount slash boot slash EFI. Yeah, okay, it's just a file. That's fine. So let's mount the file to there then. This is P3. P3. This is to EFI. And if I ls slash mount slash boot, we should have a swap. No, we don't have anything. Huh? Oh, slash mount. We should have a swap. We don't have a swap. What happened to all of my files here? What happened to all of my files here? What? ls block vfat btrfs. Make sure device exists as slash dev subvolume. If root is BTRFS with subvolumes, then the mount needs to be inside of the mount. Oh, no, okay, you can't see shit because it's too small. I know the issue now. Oh my fucking god. That's why. Holy shit. Okay. So, wait. If you're using BTRFS, then the mount options matter. Mount. Oh, okay. No. I'm dumb. Mount slash dev slash NVMe 1N1P1 to slash mount, but I need to add on the different mount configurations. So dash O subvolume equals root. Right? ls slash mount. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then slash boot is empty because we need to remount it. Yes, and we need to remount the EFI. There we go. Slash mount. And now I can do the same thing for number 4 here. Right? Is it fdisk? fdisk-l. Yes, number 4. Number 4, this goes in swap, even though it doesn't really matter. I just want to do it to get the whole thing set up. And then for The main storage, this is 0 P1. This goes under /home. There we go. Now, let's see, what do we do? So all of that is there. All the files do exist. That is true. Check the partition type. fdisk-l/dev/nvme1n1. This is the boot drive. And this is, what does it say? Look for the partitions labeled Linux file system. Linux file system. And type 83000. Okay, we don't see the type. On GPT for root. Well, this one's flagged as Linux root at the very bottom. Let me make it a little bigger so you guys can actually see. Is that big enough? Does it need to be bigger? I'll make it bigger. Doesn't help that the text isn't away. I'll lift it up a little bit higher for you guys. There you go. But yeah, this should be fine because it's showing as Linux root. The disk label type is GPT. The ESP type is, well, it's not going to show us the type. Swap type EF200. What is bro doing? I'm trying to recover my system, bro. I've completely blew it up. I don't know what is wrong with my file system right now, but I can't boot into it. Even though the files are all there, even though they're correct, I don't know how to work with BTRFS. That's the thing, right? This is my first time using BTRFS as a file system, and I don't know if that's what's causing the problems right now. Make sure the device exists as /dev/yes. Okay, they do. If using BTRFS, mount options matter. Yes, okay. Without specifying subvolume, sometimes mount fails. Okay, the mount worked. That's whatever. Can't look up block dev. No, okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Sanity checks. I feel like Grub is not set up. Why would Grub not be set up though? I know the part. Okay, buddy. Don't put me on fucking like Cashy or MintOS. Since it didn't show when booting up the disk, yeah. It didn't show the I don't know what the fuck they call it, the picker. It didn't show the picker for what to boot into. So it could be a grub problem, but I don't know why it's a grub problem, right? Because normally Arch handles that for you. And we even explicitly checked it off in the additional packages, so we did make sure it was installed. As for actually configuring Grub, I don't know. EFI. I just want to see if like these are all actually being mounted properly during setup. If they aren't being mounted properly, then that's probably why we aren't seeing the grub screen. It's a very special fork of Fedora. Okay, buddy. Okay. You can stop right there. Fedora, my beloved. Mount point /boot/EFI for Linux for the ESP. Like Amintern, I am sure you know a lot about Amazon, about Linux, right? I almost said Amazon Linux because you were fucking probably referring to that shit. But let me show you fdisk if you can even read this shit. Fdisk-L. Okay, yeah, you can. This, actually, can you? No, you can't. Let me lower it down so you can see it. There, sure. Are these types correct? Specifically for NVMe 0N1, that is the main boot drive. No, not 0N1, 1N1. That's the boot drive, right? We have the Linux root. The mounting point is supposed to be slash. For the second one is supposed to be the boot, and that's supposed to go into slash boot. The third one is supposed to go into slash boot slash EFI. And the fourth one is supposed to go, that's just swap. That doesn't matter, right? Oh, what the fuck? ls slash boot, ls slash mount slash boot. Like, I can mount it, and look, the stuff is here, right? You even have to EFI it. All of that, all of those files are there. I'm currently inside of, you have two EFIs. Wait, there's a capital EFI slash ls slash mount slash boot slash EFI. This is Linux, EFI. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a second. Inside, okay. GPT, ask again. Inside slash boot, I have an EFI directory and a EFI slash EFI directory. Yes, duplicate EFI directories. Because literally, for some reason, the Arch install keeps setting my boot drive and flagging it for EFI when I'm telling it to not do that. But it keeps resetting it. Slash boot slash EFI should be the ESP mount. You should not have slash boot slash EFI slash EFI as the mount point. During Arch install, I am changing the flags. So slash boot is bootable and slash boot slash EFI is EFI. However, it keeps resetting them to be boot and EFI both. Why the hell are you install Arch anyways? You're making your life harder. Because I always install Arch, okay? I've never used another distro, like, actually. This is the only distro I've ever made. I don't want to use fucking Ubuntu and its desktop, bro. Maybe it's a sign. This world just hates me. No, BTRFS hates me. I don't even think this is a BTRFS problem, I'll be honest. This world just hates me. GPT disk, UEFI systems. Partitions have type GUID EF0. Many partitioning tools show a boot flag checkbox. On GPT, boot flag is equal to EFI or ESP. So when you try to set slash boot to boot and slash boot dot slash EFI to EFI, the installer sees that slash boot is just a Linux file system. So setting the boot flag doesn't mean legacy BIOS boot on GPT. It means the ESP flag if the tool interprets it that way. And slash boot slash EFI in an ESP, the boot tries to set boot plus EFI because it's GPT expects that. I don't think that's the case because I'm pretty sure when I did all my previous Arch installations, I did set the boot and the boot EFI, but I don't fucking know. I know Ubuntu can be headless. I know Ubuntu can be headless, but like, fuck it, bro. I've always done things through Arch. I'm gonna stay with Arch. I used Arch once and I realized it's just shit. Okay, buddy, skill issue. Just use Fedora, bro? No, no, I refuse. So ESP mount point slash boot or slash boot slash EFI root, and then slash boot is optional for some fucking reason. Okay, I'll just not specify slash boot slash EFI in my partition then. So let's do another Arch install. Woo! Arch install. I love Arch. Oh, I'm not fucking internet. I'll be right back. WCTL. What was it again? Station WLAN 0. Connect to my router. SSID. Invalid command. Typo. Okay, passphrase 20 characters of gibberish again. Where is my picture? Okay, I think that's good. Ping google.com. Temporary name resolution error. What the fuck? Control C, ping google.com. Brother. Is it not turned on? Hello? Device list? They're all on. Oh my god. Run curl, what is my IP.com? Yeah, no, buddy. I've already leaked my IP once. I'm not gonna do it again. Not this stream, a previous stream. One of my fucking mods, I was trying to teach him how to code. Instead, he pasted a script to fucking print out my IP. Oh my god, I can't, man. Is this not right? What the fuck? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That should be right. Ping. What is wrong here? Likely due to missing network connection DNS. I've set it up though. Do I actually need to scan? Station WLAN 0 scan. WLAN 0 connect. Okay, come on, ping google.com. Okay, there, I don't know what the fuck. I guess I needed to scan before that. Sure. Clear. You guys go again. Welcome back. Okay. We need to do Arch install again, and that means we need to fucking rinse. We're just doing 3 Arch installs at the end of the fucking day. Like, holy god, man. What's the command to reinstall the shit? Pacman, what was it? Dash key, um, init, I believe, and then populate Arch Linux keyring. No, I am just going off the top of my head right now. Arch Linux key, Arch Linux. Sure, there we go. And there was one more thing we needed to do. Pacman-sy, Arch Linux keyring, I believe. I need to put my knee down. I can't type for shit. Yeah, there we go. Wow, I've memorized the steps now. Arch install. 3rd installation. Honestly, 4th installation today. Fuck, man. Germany and America. Back. Disk configuration, partitioning. We need to reset all of these. This one should be fine, but let's just wipe it and set sub volume so you're deleted, and you're yeah, okay, delete this one, add a sub volume, call this root, and this one is just slash. Confirmed. This one /boot NVMe, mark this one for deletion, and assign a. Is this going to be entirely FAT32? Probably. I'm going to make this FAT32, change file system, FAT32, and set a mount point to be /boot. Now this one we can delete partition, and I'll delete this partition and remake it to have 100% of everything as a extension 4, and this will be /swap. Yes. Get rid of those. This is /boot. Modify, create, confirm. I'm gonna make you do this 20 times a day, and then invade Canada, so you better remember. Okay, buddy. This one should be fine, but let's just mark it for deletion and edit it. So this one will be home and /home. Okay, swap enable, bootloader enabled, no unified disk, Irma D's nuts. Authentication. Add a user. Sudo user, yes. Confirm and exit. Profile, don't care. Applications, don't care. Kernel, Linux, network configuration, copy from ISO, don't care. This one needs to be CET. Go up because it's faster. Almost there. There we go. CET. Automatic time resyncing. Just in case, we'll save this to root. And we do not care about encryption because it's going to get wiped anyways. Install. Yes. I guess it makes sense because I remember almost never having that many partitions. What the fuck happened here? Umount. Umount /mount. What? /mount is not mounted. let's see what happened here. Why is bro using an Arch install script? Do you want me to sit here for 10 hours manually typing out each and every single command? No. No, you don't. Where the fuck is the config? ls. Huh? Did I not save it? I swore I saved it. Oh my god, I didn't. It literally takes 10 minutes, brother. I can't type that fast. You're right. Yes, you're right. 2.5 hours, actually. Where the fuck did my saved configs go, man? Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Here we go, a fifth time. I love installing Arch Linux over and over and over and over and over again, man. It's my favorite pastime. What else would I be doing? Installing Irma V? You know me. You don't know me at all. What the fuck is this? What happened? What the fuck happened? Go back for a second. What the fuck happened? Huh? Oh, I accidentally hit best. Okay, fine. Manual partitioning. Fine, we'll do best efforts. Okay. BTRFS. With default structures. Actually, no. Actually, no, 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 no. Don't do this. Don't do this. BTRFS. Delete this partition. Delete this partition. Recreate. Yes, I am. Welcome to the Limit Can't Code channel, where every single fucking stream is a misery fest. At this rate, maybe I just don't have BTRFS and I just go with good old extension 4. Maybe that will fix everything. Wow. Wow. Create subvolume. I'll even give this the @ because that's what is always complaining, or that's what they always use in the examples. Maybe there's something to it, you know. Firm and exit. I mean, I wouldn't even use BTRFS myself. You don't understand, man. Did you ever use the backups? That's the thing. I never had backups. Huh? Huh? Ever since the last stream when I completely blew up all of my files on my Linux desktop, look where we're at today. This is why we're doing this today instead of a different fucking stream. Literally, I don't know if you were there that stream. I don't remember. But I CH'd owned every single file to Caddy. Okay. I managed to get sudo access back after like an hour or 2 hours. But that doesn't mean my fucking system is fixed because, like, all of the services that have their own user accounts to run their services, they can't run anymore because they don't have the right permissions. And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking fix it because I don't know what the ownerships are supposed to be. So I just like decided to reinstall. I was there at the beginning of the stream. You were there when everything was fine and dandy and all I was crying about was just Caddy. You weren't there for the second half to fall off when I accidentally blew up the entire file system. Oh my god. Welcome to the Limit Can't Code channel. Fucking hell. Let's delete this partition. And let's create another one with 5 gigabytes. You are going to be FAT32, and you're going to be my boot. my boot. There you go. Another one. We're gonna have this be fuck it. 50 gigabytes of pure swap. And then the rest of it will go to my root. Yes, yes. Can I set this a flag? No. Cancel. Confirm. Does this look good? Why does that look different? Why does it keep resetting it, bro? I swear to fucking God. Yes. 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 Why is it not saving these? Confirm and exit, please. Huh? Brother. 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 I'm so lost in my own partitions. Like, I don't understand why. Okay, let's clear all of that for a second. I feel like this would be so much easier if I just use like ls block directly to do the partitioning right now. Because like, nothing is lining up. What the fuck is this? Look at it. Is that the before and after? Hold on. Is the bottom before? No, the bottom is my 500. My 500 still shows I have all... Oh, it's deleting... Why the fuck am I creating /boot/swap inside of... Oh my god. Oh my god. I am gonna blow. Someone's gotta pay for this. Someone's gotta pay. Who's it gonna be? Delete all of that. Set this back to 100% being BTRFS. Create. Set subvolumes as subvolumes for home. This is going to be /home. Confirm and exit. Okay, so that's delete and create. Confirm. And then this other one. Delete, delete, delete. We delete all of them. Okay. 5 gigabytes. 2. Extension, oh, FAT32. Mount point /boot. Yes. Another one. 50 gigabytes. 2. Extension 4 /swap. And then last but not least, 100% BTRFS. Change this to be a subvolume of @root, with it being / as the home. There's no way this is not right anymore. And if I look at here, these are diffs, not the actual layout that is gonna be. Yes. Yes. Mount point @root / okay. And then the other subvolumes. Why the fuck are those mount points? Okay. There's only 2 subvolumes, so I'm going to keep at that. We're going to hit back. And for sanity checking, hit this again. Look at it. Look at it. It looks fine. Back. Okay. Armades. Password. User account. How many times are we gonna have to do this? Yes, confirm and exit. Profile, network configuration, time zone. I'm afraid I might be too addictive. After all, Limit keeps installing it again and again. I can't stop, guys. I can't stop. I got a problem. I love installing Arch too much. I just have to do it. I just have to install Arch, guys. Install. Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Let's go. Deleting part that. Why? Why? Mount point not specified? What the fuck do you mean mount point not specified? I unmounted everything. Arch BTRFS! What are you doing there? Run as module. Import module. BTRFS. BTRFS. Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna enjoy tomorrow, aren't I? It's install script, bro. It's shit. On God, bro. On God. Mount point. Not specified. I'm rebooting. I think the mounts earlier fucked something up. I'm gonna send this video to your boss so he can see who he's dealing with. Okay, buddy. Good luck with that. Ventoy. Open. What is Grub 2 mode, by the way? What the fuck is Grub 2 mode? Arch Linux install medium. Oh, yeah. Grub V2, but what does it mean to boot up using that in this context? Like, is it literally just gonna put me into the Grub bootloader? That's it? What's the difference? Like, what the fuck is the point? Well, we gotta wait for it to load up into RAM again. And then I also gotta connect to the internet. And then we gotta update the key rings. And then we go through. If I fail at Arch installing again, I'm just gonna do things manually. Fuck the script, honestly. I'm pretty sure all the other times I've also done it manually, except for the last time I had to install Arch Linux onto this framework. I used the Arch install script for that, but that was using the extended for file system. So that's probably why I didn't have as many problems. I don't know why I'm having so many problems with BTRFS, man. Like, fuck, bro. I just want snapshots I can roll back to whenever I fuck up and CHO and everything again, man. Holy, why is this being so difficult? Bro just went for extended force, full government. Yes, yes, okay. This is how, like, done I am. I'm addressing them by their full fucking legal names now. Oh, okay, we're loading. Yes, I love dbus. You see the dbus there? I love that. There we go. Wow. I'll see you guys once I'm connected to the internet again. IWCTL? Wow, it's like fucking muscle memory now. WLAN 0, scan. Okay, we're done scanning. Connect to this. Okay, the password. Let's see if I even remember the password. It's fucking 9 digits. I I don't remember it. I don't remember beyond 6 digits right now because it's so fucked up. Okay, where am I? Okay, Control C, ping google.com. I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm typing the password wrong and it's not telling me I'm typing it wrong. Let me try it. Let me try typing it wrong. What? No, apparently I typed it right because it's letting me auto connect. What the hell? Device list. You should be on. Yes, yes. Ping google.com. Okay, just took a moment to warm up. Try 900,990. Oh, I don't fucking know how big that number is. That's what I put as the password. I just have to memorize the number of nines I put. Everything but using something other than Arch. Exactly, bro. What does BTRFS stand for? Um, bitch, try resetting the file system or some shit like that. And update the key ring. So pacman dash key init populate arch linux. Yeah, pacman dash sy arch linux key ring. Yes, how many times do I have to install this? Okay. Arch install. The definition of insanity is doing something over and over and over again, expecting a different result. Fuck me. Germ. USA. Oh. USA. Back. Disk configuration. Partition. Do I have to really do this all over again? Please say no. Boot ESP. They don't have the mount point, so let's specify it. This is swap. And this is slash. Okay. And this. Why the fuck does this have boot and swap on it? Oh my god. Oh, wait. No, this is correct. This one's the one I want to change. Delete. Why did I delete it? I don't fucking know. 100%. BTRFS. Some volumes. Create volume. Home. Slash home. I feel like I'm going insane doing this. Confirm. Does everything look good? Edit. Home. Yes. Add root. Yeah, they made Hannah Montana for links for people like you. I need to use Nyarch, bro. What is it called, Nyarch? The or what's the Ubu Linux distro? That's what I need right now. I'm at the point where I don't even want to put a password for this anymore. Nyarch. I know I can change the password later. but it's right here, so I might as well do it. I could have also just used Network Manager instead of copy to ISO, because I'm gonna install Network Manager anyways, but... Save configuration. Save all to /home. Because for some reason, saving them to /root just makes them fail. And yes, save the configurations there, but do not save that. And install. What is this installation for? If you weren't here last stream, I completely broke Irma's Linux distro. Okay, what the fuck, man? /mount point is not specified. Relative mount point is not specified. It seems to be a BTRFS subvolume. It's for home. I know the problem now. It's for home. When you look at it, please tell me it's saved. Please tell me I don't have to do this again. /home. Yes! Yes! Okay. Arch install --config. This is /home /user configuration. And credentials. This is /home /user credentials. Fuck. Creds. The thing that's happening is when I am telling the disk configuration this, right? You see at home, the second one there, it is being set to none, which is incorrect. And I don't know why that even exists there, because it shouldn't. We only have the one subvolume. Right? I am going to delete this partition, because this should already exist, and I am going to cancel this deletion. Looks like I can't. How the fuck do I get rid of the subvolume? It's still there. It's still there. How the fuck do I get rid of you? How the fuck do I get rid of you? You motherfucker. Because I can't fucking delete this. I can't fucking delete this. This sucks so much balls right now. You know what I'm gonna do? Abort for a second. What do I have for, do I have Vim? Yes, I do. Okay. We're going to make some edits to that configuration there. And we're going to manually get rid of it inside of our manual partitioning. Okay. You see we have, it should be NVMe 1N1, wherever we have at home. You see this? BTRFS at home. We are going to get rid of you. What are we going to get rid of you with? We don't need this. Fuck you. We don't need you. Okay, we don't need you. Everything else should be fine because we need to format it, right? We need to at least keep this. This one, on the other hand, should be fine. Just creates the new primary. I start to hear the despair in his voice. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go! Let's go! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Can we get a preview of installation, pretty please? What do you think I'm trying to do? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even. It's so stupid. This entire time. This entire fucking time, I wasn't even on the right scene. Yay, thanks. An actual viewer that's viewing the stream. No way. No way. It looks to be doing good. Because we did all the sub-volume shit. We got past it out. Now we're on installation. Sorry, you with the fucking voices. The voices in my head, man. They're telling me. They're telling me Arch isn't for me. Maybe I should just switch to Mac. This is like, even Windows is too much setup for me at this point. I need that ecosystem. I need that vendor lock-in. Arch is not for you, bro. Why the fuck is this taking so long? I swear, man. Well, we just gotta keep waiting for this keyring sync to finish. One more time. Hopefully the last time. And we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be dandy. My God. Why is it taking so long? I swear it never took this long before. Is it because it fucked up? Because it didn't know there was a sub-volume? No, it just shouldn't be the case because if it's formatting, there's no way it wouldn't format everything, including the sub-volume. It has a Catgirl downloader? No way. Oh, there we go. Okay, that took so long, but we're going. We're going. Fucking finally, we're going. Let me just shrink this so you can see everything. Was this 4 again limit, or is it your way of torturing yourself? Brother, I literally said it. Irma V, her file system is completely broken, okay? I cannot run her because literally everything is broken and unrecoverable. I've effectively RMRF'd / no preserve root, okay? That's basically what happened. Like, I'm doing this not because I want to, okay? Trust me, I would not want to be doing this right now. But we're doing this because we have no other choice if we want to run Irma. Why would you do that, bro? What do you mean, why would I do that? I didn't do that. I did one better. I CH-owned, okay? I CH-owned everything. Even better. So everything's there, it's just unusable. I could, like, leave Irma on this computer forever. She would just sit there looking pretty. Completely unusable. Oh my god. There we go. Exit Arch install. Reboot system. I don't fucking care anymore. Reboot system. Anything about running Irma tisk tisk. Okay, buddy. I'm not even gonna touch the system right now, okay? I'm just gonna let it run to completion and then I'll reboot after the fact in case pressing F2 and delete during shutdown or something is what's fucking it up, okay? I'm trying all of the fucking, like, superstitions here trying to get this to work, man. It shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this hard. Okay, we're at here. I'm going to restart my PC without the USB disk. Y'all are asking me why Arch every single fucking time. Like, Arch is not hard. Arch is not hard. I'm literally just getting file system gapped. That's it. That's it. Like, I've just never used BTRFS before. And apparently I've never actually fucking set up EFI either. He says as he spends 2 hours. 3 hours, actually. Oh. Well, would you look at that? We're in. We're fucking in. Wow. Wow. No more problems, guys. We've done it. Oh my god. I can't. Can I set the font size of this terminal? You know what? No. Here you guys go. There you go. Okay. Actually, no. Let me try and change the font size. I don't know if we can set the font size of the base terminal. I think we need a terminal emulator for that. Did I? Fucking right. I never fixed the wake up on my laptop, so I need to close the lid and reopen it. Okay, okay. Can I increase the font size of my terminal without a terminal emulator? Just super quickly. So I don't have to be in this constant zoomed in state for you guys on OBS. Okay, I think ChatGPT died on me. Can I increase font size of Linux terminal without a terminal emulator? Yes, but there's important limitations. If you're using a raw Linux virtual console like TTY1 and not a terminal emulator, your options are different from GUI terminal emulators. Changing the font size in the virtual console. This is changing font. This is not changing font size. But there's probably stuff there. Important command. Yeah, don't worry. I got you. I got you. We saved that for the very end, you know, so we can do it all over again because I loved it so much. /user/share/ where is it? Console fonts. I don't have any fonts. Do I have any fonts here? Fonts. I don't think I would have any fonts. Okay, well, you're stuck with this for now. I do not want to spend any more time on this. I need to install the rest of this shit because it's already fucking midnight and I only just finished installing Arch Linux. Like, motherfucker. Okay. Pacman. No, it needs to be sudo. Sudo pacman. We need to install all the essentials first so we can actually build out the rest of the dependencies. So we'll need base devil. I'm pretty sure this already got installed. We need git, we need make package, we need cmake, and the rest of this will be installed after these are installed. Dude, it's only 3 p.m. What's the deal? Guys, the entire world revolves around, how long is that? 9 hours ago. The Pacific side of the US, okay? The rest of the world does not exist. The east side does not exist. Europe, that's a myth. China, that's a myth, okay? The only place that exists is Seattle and Vancouver and maybe LA. Okay, that's it. Motherfucker, West Side motherfuckers be like, oh, make packages doesn't exist. Really? Okay, we'll just get rid of that. It's probably included in base devil anyways. CMake, I mean, it's close enough. Okay, first order of business. Not everything is hosted by um, Arch's Pacman repository, so we will need to install Yay. Uh, what does this? There's nothing inside of here. So let's make a directory, call this setup temp, and we'll cd into setup temp. Inside of here, we're going to install the Yay repository. So git clone HTTPS. We have to type this all manually right now because we don't have copy paste from a web page or whatever /yay.git. Yes, yes. I really need to make a script for all of this. cd yay and make package -si. Wow, completely skip over my state like we don't exist. Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't know fucking American states. I'm a Canadian. Well, you live in like, I don't know, is Wyoming West Side? Cali? LA's in Cali. What else is there? Is Oregon there? I don't fucking know. Yes, keep installing. Okay, okay, we should have Yay. If I run Yay, yes, we have Yay. Okay, nice. Yay is installed. Boom, check that off the list. We need Vulkan. So let's install Vulkan. There should be a AUR for this, right? I believe it's either an AUR or let's try it with Pacman first. -sy. This should be Vulkan Radeon. I don't think there's a specific one for Ryzen AI Max. And I also need Vulkan ICD loader, I believe. How did bro already break Irma after just 1 week? Don't question it. For Canada, I only know BC, Quebec, father's side of French Canadian. You don't know the six? You don't know Ontario, Toronto, Canada? Oh my god. Oh my god. The center of the world? Oh my god. Okay, Vulkan should be installed. I don't think there's any extra stuff I have to install. Let's try out Vulkan info. Vulkan info does not exist. Oh wait, I can check it inside of the user /share /Vulkan. Nope. The fuck did I download? Am I missing? I'm missing something, aren't I? Oh, I also need Vulkan headers. Right. I also need Vulkan headers because that's needed by like Whisper CPP or Llama CPP, other stuff with Vulkan backends if they want to compile. And Vulkan tools. That's where Vulkan info is from. Fuck. I probably need to source again. But if I do /user /share / do we have Vulkan? Yes, we do. Which means that should be fine. Right? Yes, that should be fine. Okay. Vulkan installed. This next one. What is this next one? This is probably RockM stuff. But before I install the RockM stuff, let's install AMD SMI. AMD SMI Ryzen AI Max. AMD SMI Arch. Okay, we do have a thing for it. I swear there was a more in-depth install than this, but let's just use EA for this. This is AMD SMI. Is this trustworthy? Oh, they have their GitHub right here. Hold on. Let's check. Requirements. Requires RockM. Okay, let's not do this just yet. Let's install RockM first. RockM. I have a link to somebody's forum or their git gist. Okay, install. And what is this? Make curl gperf tools. Make curl gperf tools. What do I need gperf tools for? I don't remember ever having to install this, but sure. Okay. And now curl pyvenv. I chose to install pyenv to manage my Python version. You can directly install Python if you use is compatible with RockM. Okay, before we do this then, let's install Python. Python for Arch. Python install. I should have Python already. No, I don't. Python Arch. We have an AUR. This is an AUR? No, it's in Pacman. Which version am I going to go for? Let's go 3.12. I've never gone beyond 3.12 anyways. Sudo pacman-sy Python 12 3.12. No, there is no thing for that. Python 3.12 AUR. Oh, it's an AUR. Okay, that's why. Okay. Make dependencies, remove them once you're done. Import those, sure. And continue. Nice, nice. Let this keep going. There's a lot more than I thought it would be. Why are there so many fucking warnings? I should have suppressed them. Okay, what else do we have to install? So I've already installed Python. This is going to be required for installing RockM and AMD SMI. On the side, I can install UV into the base of it, as well as, let's see. I'm going to install PyTorch 291 and see if their RockM version is compatible with my architecture. If it is, that's a godsend, because it used to be the only place you could get a compatible wheel with all of the actual dependencies like Torch Audio, NumPy, even Triton, was from one forum post under RockM. So not even like PyTorch's repository. There's like one obscure forum, and you have to go all the way down to the bottom, and then there's somebody who is sharing a link to a index URL that has all of the things for it. And it's only for like specifically 261 or 267 or some shit. So it was really hard for me to find that shit just to set it up so I could use MeloTTS. Holy fucking Christ, man. How many warnings? I should have also installed Tmux so I can install other stuff on the side while this goes. I'll install Tmux next, actually. Tmux is actually in... oh, it's not in this list anywhere. Okay, we'll install it right now. Since we don't have a console emulator, we can't just boot up another console. We need to use Tmux for that. Bro. Why the fuck is Python so hard to install? Or not so long, it's taking so long to install. Why are we like pretty much building from source? All of them are AURs, so alternative implementations, Python. Oh, yeah, there was one from the, okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually stop this. Don't do that. This is probably better. Because those ones were just specific versions, right? This is general Python, which is probably going to be the latest. Wow, look at how fast that was. Oh my god. Okay. That means if I do Python version now, we have 3.14.12, and we can use VM or UV as my new thing. How about you install a graphical desktop first, slow bro? How about no? Fuck desktops. They're overrated, man. I'm gonna stick with the terminal. Right. You guys can't see anything because it's fucking all the way at the bottom. So, Python-m pip. We're gonna use this to install UV, and then we're gonna use UV to do everything. What? Did I not install pip? Does it not come with it? How does it not come with it? Python pip. Python pip. It's Python pip, not just pip. Python pip. Why does it not come with a Python package? What the fuck? Now I can run this, get UV. The environment is externally managed to install Python packages system-wide. That is fine. If you wish to install a non-Arch Python package, So does UV work or not? No, it doesn't. If you wish to install non-Arch... Oh, what? Oh, maybe I need to upgrade it? Or pip... What the fuck? Externally managed environments. Pip install UV. Okay, let's see what the fuck is going on here. Because I've never seen this before. In the Python package, Oh, there's a whole ass story for this. Why is this? This is so stupid. So if I want to install Python packages in this version of Python, I have to use I have to use Yay or Pacman. What the fuck? Why? If you want to install a non-Arch packaged Python package, create a virtual environment using Python, and then you can install into there. Pip X, which will be managed environment for you. Okay, no, fuck you, fuck you. Sudo pacman -sy. Then this will be Python UV. Is this true? Wow. Reminding me of a certain distro right here, or a certain distro right here. Okay, do we have UV now? There we go. Now we have UV. Fucking hell. My God. Okay. That might fuck up a lot of things. Hopefully it doesn't. I don't think it will, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah. Let's create an environment here. So UV, what are we gonna do? VEnv here. And we'll source this. I'm just thinking if doing this will make stuff install into this virtual environment as opposed to global, but I don't think that should be the case. We'll see. This guy installs VM. We don't need that. Install Python. We don't need that. Needs to be latest version supported. At the date I'm writing this guide, it should be fine. But now we need to install Rockem. This guy is using Peru, but I'm pretty sure Yay should have it. Right? Yay -sy. I believe it should be Rockem hip SDK and Rockem OpenCL SDK. These seem familiar. And this is probably going to take a while to download. Wow. Yeah, this is going to take a while to download, actually. Oh, I forgot to install Tmux. Okay, well, shit. After that, we need to set up the proper user groups and add some exports or some environment variables to our bash RC. And that should be it. Yeah, that should be it. And then we can proceed to installing AMD SMI, and that will actually tell us if everything is working. No, this is actually going to take a fucking while. After that, so we have UV. We're installing Rockem right now, and that will lead it into AMD SMI. We also need to install Torch. I'm going to do this in UV. Will that cache it? Probably. I'll probably cache it. So I'll install UV from PyTorch, as well as Node.js, Ninja, and SSH. Then we can finally proceed to setting up Irma. And after we set up Irma, like just extract her code, all of her models, and make sure that she can run, then I'm probably just gonna leave it there for today because fuck bro, we went on for way longer than I expected doing installations of Arch Linux. And we'll probably save everything else for um for tomorrow's stream, if whether or not I actually get the NAS by then or not. Hopefully I do get the NAS before then. But it says it's probably it's arriving sometime before 10 p.m. So there's a chance it might arrive literally at like in the middle of the night. It's taking fucking forever. What else can we do though? This is like such a major detour from what I had intended to be the timeline of this month. I gotta sleep. See ya, bro. Alright, see you. Have a good night's sleep. That's another thing. I've been having fucking insomnia these last 5 days. I do not know why, but it's like, I don't know. I think my obsession over trying to polish up Irma V is at an all-time high because this kind of feels like early on when I first started this project where I'm just like supposed to sleep, but I keep waking up in the middle of the night to just whip out my phone and frantically start searching or doing research because an idea came to my head and I can't wait till the morning to just like do the research then. So, so it's like I think I've spent more time on my phone just like reading up on a bunch of stuff as opposed to, well, sleeping. It's like, oh my god, man. I think I've gotten a collective maybe with me having to have a wake up for my day job at 9. I think I've gotten a collective like 8 hours of sleep so far since Monday or since Sunday night. Bro, my eyes are actually twitching. It's like I'm on caffeine, but I'm not. I actually had like my first little bit of caffeine for lunch today. Had some tea. Literally just some tea. Like it's been over a month since my last energy drink and stuff. But just that one cup of tea, bro, I was tweaking. I was legit tweaking. I felt so alive. I've never felt so alive from just the tiniest bit of caffeine in my life. I'm like super sensitive to it now. I might just pass out if I have another can of Monster. This seems to be doing fine. The dependencies all look correct at least. Me open hip, rock blast. I don't think it's too different. Like I think on the side of Rockham, sure the architecture is different, but I think the drivers themselves should be all right. I don't think there's Ryzen AI Max specific drivers. Looks like it's speeding up a little bit more now. It'll be there soon. I wish I could see how big these files actually were, though. Yeah, what else was I gonna say? I don't think I ever mentioned what I'm what I need so much of the storage for, but like actually maybe I have mentioned it. What? There's more stuff. There's more stuff we need to download. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna be here forever, bro. Ugh. But yeah, I need the storage because right now I am barely keeping up when it comes to storage. I have in my main like mini PC here, I have 10 terabytes of storage and I've already killed one SSD because I accidentally wrote too much into it. Like I wrote more than the limit of 1 TB or so, and it ended up writing over the safety regions and completely corrupting that drive to the point where I couldn't even like read from it anymore or recover the data. Like 90% of the data was corrupted, and that's when the first time I lost J.A. Eison's models and all of that stuff, as well as like a lot of personal documents and stuff, so which sucked a lot. But I want to avoid these issues with storage as much going into the future because holy fuck, am I a klutz when it comes to storage? There's so many times when I just accidentally corrupt an entire drive because of something stupid, like a last stream, or whenever I fucking kill J.E. Eisen because of storage limits. But it's also like I do use a lot of storage. What? How can you write that much? It's not from source code, right? You need to keep in mind that one, I'm a content creator, right? Content creation takes so much fucking storage. I feel like it's a rite of passage for every single content creator to have a NAS at some point in their career. And for me, it is now. Especially since, unlike a lot of other content creators, my content is like there's a lot of footage, let's just say. I have terabytes of footage. And when it comes to video editing, a lot of the caching and stuff that you need in order to make sure video playback runs smoothly while you're working on it, that can also sometimes take like close to 1 TB, right? So just that alone is probably, I can see easily taking up 10 TB, maybe even more, right? But the main thing for me is I want to actually start organizing myself when it comes to versioning Irma V, as well as all of the work that goes into her, right? Because right now I'm using Hugging Face, which is fine, but I'm gonna hit limitations with Hugging Face in the near future if I keep uploading all of my data sets, if I keep uploading all of my models up to there. I'm just gonna hit the storage limit, right? Even if there's a massive storage limit. But with my own setup, I can run my own pipelines and I can run like my own training pipelines and save every single checkpoint, save every single model, and archive them into my NAS. And then I can just download them whenever I need them relatively quickly, as opposed to downloading them over the internet, right? It just speeds up my experimentation so much more and gives me so much more observability and flexibility over what I choose to do with my experiments and my models. Also, I want to get into making proper dataset pipelines because right now I've just been doing a clusterfuck of taking whatever raw dataset I can find, manually making scripts to turn them into canonicals, not even versioning those canonicals, and then by the time I tried to go make a data set, I'm searching like here, there, every fucking where to try and find bits and pieces of my canonicals to compile together into a data set. And I don't have them standardized in any sort of way. So I have to take my canonicals and retransform them in order to combine them all into a single data set. So this entire process has been so disorganized and has been really reducing my velocity when it comes to making data sets for Irma V. And I just want to standardize all of that and be able to have an organized storage solution for storing all of that information that I'm pretty much going to be automating the process of, right? And so I can easily see myself in this last year, I've easily used like 5-6 TB of data, right? Or storage. I can see myself in the next 5 years easily going over 50 TB, right? Which is why I need so much fucking storage. And which is why I'm doing all of this shit. Okay, we finished installing RockM. Let me quickly install tmux so we can do things in parallel. So pacman-sy tmux. Hopefully this is available with Pacman? Yes, it is. Let's create a tmux session. CD into my setup temp. What? Oh, I'm already inside of my setup temp. And in this window, we're going to install AMD SMI, which if I can find the Git repository again for it. Hmm, hmm, yeah. No. What is this? AMD SMI. Here we go. Wait. Fuck. I messed up. I needed to finish some setup with environment variables. I forgot. Yes. Sudo gpass wd-a user as render. Whoops. Added limit. Okay, that's correct. I was afraid I did my user environment variable wrong. And this one should be video. Yes. Okay, good. And now let's edit. Let's actually install NeoVim as well, because I prefer to use NeoVim over Vim. Sudo pacman-sy neovim. Yes. And then we can clear this and Vim. Why the fuck is my tilde all the way up there? This font is so weird. Dash bash rc. Do I not have bash rc? Oh yeah, bash rc, okay. And this can go at the very bottom with rockm or export rockm path equals /opt/rockm. I'll need to check this path if it actually exists, as well as export HSA override gfx version equal 10.3.0. I'll need to change this. I'll need to make sure what this actually is, but let me actually ask GPT, because I don't know the RockM tools that well, but I should be able to check what version I need. With RockM, how do I check my HSA version? RockM info. RockM info. Yes, okay, RockM info. Where does it say the HSA version that I need? AMD Ryzen Max, CPU, cache, L1 cache, BFID, pool processing. None of this is it. Agent 2, this is the architecture, GFX 1151. Is there anything about the HSA that I need? It should be called HSA runtime. I mean, I could just grep for it. Okay, let's grep for it. Grep HSA runtime version. Nope. What? DRM? AMD XDRM? What the fuck? Huh? What happened to my tmux session? Bro, my graphical just died. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, my fucking graphics just died. What the hell? Tmux attach again. Bring me back in here. What happened here? This is fucking it up for some reason. I don't know why. It's literally just Rockham info with a grep. Okay, but here we go. HSA, HSA, HSA. It's not saying anything about HSA version. Let me see if GPT can find anything. I think it might be 11 something. Where the fuck is my... Did I run out of power? No, right? Please turn on, laptop. Please turn on. I'll even plug you in. Oh my god, it's out of power. I fully charged it for the stream as well, man. Okay, fine. Okay, well, we're kind of flying. Oh wait, that sucks because that's all of my notes were on there. Oh my god. Okay, let me reboot my laptop. Unfortunate. Okay, boot up again, please. You're plugged in. You can get power. Turn on. There we go. Uh-huh. In the meantime... Oh, laptop's booted. I was gonna say we could install something else on the side, but it should be fine. Actually, we can do that. New window. Let's install sudo pacman-sy ninja. In case this wasn't already installed. Yeah, it wasn't installed. Log into my laptop. Okay, this one's fine. What else did we need? npm. I'm not sure if this is the right way to install it, but it seems like it. Or Node.js, right? Yeah, disinstalling Node.js, so that's fine. What else? What else? Okay, laptop is back up and running. Oh yeah, SSH as well. Open Google, please. Restore session, please. Thank you. What is the HSA override GFX version for Ryzen AI Max? There isn't a single official version. Okay, 11, like I said, is common. So any generally 11 version. I'm gonna set it to... This seems to be the latest one, 11.5.1. 0. Where is it? We're gonna set it to 11.5.1. And I'll even set the PyTorch Rockham architecture to GFX 1151 in case I ever forget. Okay. What else do we need to do for this part? That should be it, I believe. Yeah, that should be it. So source. Source. I'm thinking if I can just source the environment and I'll also source this, but it's fine. Okay, do both of those. And now I can install ROCm, or not ROCm, AMD SMI. In fact, is there AMD SMI already packaged? AMD SMI Arch. Pretty sure there should be one. Yes, there is one. Is this an AUR? No, it's official. Sudo pacman-sy AMD SMI. And I think the rest of that setup was already done by the ROCm side of things. So if I do AMD SMI, no module named AMD SMI. Ensure it is installed in Python. Alternatively, blah, blah, blah. That is not right. All right, let me check /ls/opt/ROCm. Does this exist? This does exist. Okay, I do need to edit the, whoops, bash rc to also include the LD library path. This should be the existing LD library path, as well as /opt/ROCm/lib and /opt/ROCm/lib64. And now if I do AMD SMI, no. How the fuck do I... 7112. There's a thing. Okay, how to check VRAM? AMD SMI check VRAM usage. I mean, this should be the command, but failed to import the AMD SMI Python library. Sure, it is installed in Python. Sudo pacman -sy python AMD SMI. There is none. Fucking great. What the fuck do you want me to do with this, huh? Okay, maybe without the environment, let's try installing it. Did I even install it? I should have. Sudo pacman -sy AMD SMI. What? Reinstalling. Okay. That one doesn't work. Arch GPT, save me again. Arch running AMD SMI. No module named AMD SMI. Failed to import the AMD SMI Python library. It's telling me to update everything, but it should be fresh if I just installed them. Yeah, nothing to update. ROCm. Wait, did I even install ROCm SMI? I don't think that was part of the guide. Yeah, these don't exist. Maybe it's Pac-Man. No. Utils. No, these don't exist. These don't exist. Okay. Why the fuck is it called? Okay. I really can't tell if GPT is hallucinating right now or if these are actual packages. Python, Pi, AMD, SMI. It seems legit. Of course it isn't. Okay, let me just search Arch, Python, AMD, SMI. No, no, no. Hmm. Because ROCm info works, but AMD SMI doesn't. There was a thing for this in the official ROCm installation guide. Where is it? Let me just look for this. Okay, here we go. The AMD GPU driver. Okay, looking at the requirements. I already added the export for LD library path. That's correct. But supported platforms. This is exactly the same thing as what they had under GitHub. SMI supports Linux bare metal, Linux virtual machine. Da, 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 da. To run the SMI library, the AMD GPU and AMD HSMP need to be installed. AMD GPU. Ah, yes, here we go. This is something else I was missing. Uh-huh. AMD GPU is an open source graphics driver. And install for the hardware, the right driver, graphic unit processing. This does not look right because I don't remember ever having to do this. Install Mesa. 32-bit support. Include lib32 Mesa. No. For 2D acceleration under Xorg, we don't have that right now. You may optionally install those. For Vulkan, you can install that. Mesa Git. Sudo pacman -sy Mesa. Looks like we already have Mesa. Load AMD GPU. AMD GPU. I wonder if this is a command I can run. No, it's not. Support modules. Da, da, da. I've never had to edit these before. I'm gonna assume that's not needed. Still added, I see. Yes, still added. I mean, okay, we got past the installation stuff, okay? We're just setting up the actual environment, but it feels like a lot of stuff has changed. Like, the most noteworthy thing is the fact that they are forcing me to install my Python packages using Pacman. Like, why the fuck, man? Just let me use pip. They locked me out of using pip since I installed the Python package through the Arch repositories directly. Yeah, I didn't do any of this. I'm gonna skip those for now. No module named more like I didn't see any of these before. Oh, I think this is the script. This is for nope. Fuck. Okay. There was a guide. I remember there was a guide. I just don't remember where I saw it for installing ROCm. No, ROCm and AMD SMI on Arch specifically because it had a very specific um, URL that you had to curl in order to install. Build from source, CLI library installation. Nope. Like they've updated it, and I don't know how to navigate their updated docs. I actually can't find it. Once you get it done, you should image the drive, spare yourself the headache of doing this again. I mean, yeah, that's basically the plan, right? When I get my when I get my NAS tomorrow, that's the first thing I'm working on, setting up like backup images and everything for this entire system before I do any more like development on this system. Because honestly, it's like installing Arch is whatever, right? Setting up Irma's repositories is like whatever. The thing that drives me insane is trying to set up the ROCm and AMD drivers on this fucking thing. It's just kind of a pain. I'm just trying to get ChatGPT to give me the packages I need to install, but it's clearly hallucinating or these don't exist. Maybe I don't have the right mirrors. Everything is up to date there. Nothing else exists there. My plan for when I start putting more time in is to use Proxmox, use virtual machines, so restoring is almost instant. Isn't Proxmox? Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. I was getting it confused with Plexi. None of the packages you mentioned exist on AUR. Okay, there we go. Now it's searching the web. Okay. Those two, ROCm HIP SDK and ROCm OpenCL runtime, I have already installed those. You can search all ROCm related packages using SS. Ooh. I've never seen this before. We have, what the? have all of these. ROCm toolchain, ROCm info. Do I need toolchain? I might need toolchain actually. ROCm LLVM, HipFort, HSA rock core. I'm just gonna look for everything that looks familiar to me. Oh, here we have some Python stuff. What do we have here? We have Python QPy, GFX10, GFX11, QPy. This might be what I need to install. And some extra stuff. Onyx runtime. Don't care about Onyx runtime. Oh, PyTorch optimized 291. I can test this here. Rock Blast, Roxy Make, ROCm Core, which is already installed. Device libs, which is already installed. GDB, which is already installed. Everything there is already installed. Let me just install the tool chain and maybe the libs. Sudo pacman -sy. What's it? ROCm toolchain, as well as ROCm. Where is it? Where's the lib stuff? Oh, SMI lib is already installed. So let's just install toolchain. Yes. And let's also install that Python package. It was QPy, Python QPy, ROCm GFX11. ROCm QPy. Fuck, I already forgot the name. Why the fuck did they choose this as the name? QPy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Merovilus. Okay, right. Python. Okay, I'm stupid. Python, QPy, ROCm, GFX11. Yes, there we go. Okay, this should take some time to install. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, it's installing NumPy. Installing all of these. That means it should be good, right? Let's see. I believe that should have installed Torch Audio and Torch Vision. Can I pip list this? Okay, good, it can. It's not going to show them here. Man, this fucking thing is so stupid. AMD SMI is here as well. What the fuck? Oh my god. AMD SMI. AMD SMI lib. ROCm OpenCL runtime. ROCm HIP SDK. All of these are installed. Like, we even have the bin here, but it's just saying no module name AMD SMI for some reason. Maybe because, hold on a second, source .vm bin activate UV pip list. UV list. Pip list. Okay. It's because I used the UV environment to install everything. It fucked it up. This is so stupid. Source. Back to the start and we'll reinstall everything, I guess. Okay, we come to here. We have UV already installed. We have that already installed. Let's just install sudo pacman -s emd smi. Yes. And then can I run AMD SMI, please? Like, I don't fucking understand why. Sure is in Python. Alternatively, verify that the library is in this path. Slash opt slash rockem. There's a double dot back. Is there a share? Oh. There is a share. Is there an AMD SMI? No, there isn't. What the fuck? What is in here? We don't have an AMD SMI. Fuck my life. I'll install the Rockem stuff again. I don't see AMD SMI here. Rock blast, rock all that stuff. Okay, let's just try reinstalling all of that outside of this virtual environment and see if this possibly fixes anything. Okay. Let's also get AMD SMI and ROCm SMI lib, which should already be installed, but for sanity's sake. And if I do AMD SMI, this is fucking failing. This wasn't ever a problem. What the fuck is going on? I don't have less. Wow. Sudo pacman -sy less. Like, what's wrong here? Let's change this version. Let's change it from 11.5.1 down to just 11. Why did you blast your install? You mean why did my original install die? Because I accidentally chd'd everything to a... Yeah, I accidentally chd'd everything to a single user. And now all the file permissions are too fucked up to run anything. Module name AMD SMI. Like, what are we doing? Why is this a problem? I'm going to uninstall Python. Maybe. And I am going to install like Python 3.10 from AUR or something. So how do I uninstall something? Probably -r, sudo pacman -r Python. Okay, we're gonna have to remove everything. AMD SMI. We're going to remove Python -star. We're going to remove Rockem star. Wow. Okay, we can't glob them. This is great. Uninstall UV, uninstall Python pip, and uninstall. Actually, no, I don't need to uninstall the ROCm stuff, because that's fine. I just need to uninstall this stuff. Python numpy, Python cupy ROCm gfx 11. And then we'll force uninstall Python. Now, this tells me absolutely nothing. It just tells me absolutely nothing. What the fuck? The most useless man page I've ever seen. Sync. Like, they don't even have all the flags here. Okay, let's see if we can override it with yay. Yay -sy Python 312. 12, let's do 310. Why 310? Because that one is what's in the guide and worked for this guy when it came to reinstalling or installing ROCm onto his system. But this requires us to build from scratch, which could take quite a while. Oh. I didn't think this would be the part I get stuck on, especially since I've had so much practice doing this shit. I swear something had to have changed. Like, I get ROCm did get updated, but I I swear the installation process got completely fucked up as well. Keep the logs going. Oh my god, I'm actually not gonna sleep until 2, I swear to god. Actually, I'll be sleeping by 2 if I'm lucky at this rate. Hey, at least if the NAS doesn't come tomorrow, we have more stuff we can do. Because I don't even think I'm gonna get to Irma V today, which kind of fucking sucks. It's like a rhythm, not gonna lie. It's a rhythm with how often I keep blasting my installations. For 4 hours in. 4 hours in. I was fully expecting this to just be a 2 hour stream, honestly. I really need to make an actual run book for setting up and installing Linux. Hey, I have this video at least. I can always come back and refer to this video to see how I did things. Um, so I can at least go through this video and make a run book for myself in the future. Possibly even just a one-click install script. I did ruin my installation over 10 times until I learned how not to. That is basically my experience now. I fucked it up so many times that I've just said, fuck it. I dropped so much money on an ass, and I'm gonna start backing everything up for once. For once. Because it's inevitable that you're gonna fuck something up. Either because you're like me and you had a slip of the mind to, to end up fucking up your entire file system, or you just do something silly. It's the rite of passage to any Linux user. If you aren't fucking up your system, then you're being too safe of a Linux user. That's all I can say. Wow, look at the speed on that thing. It's like a canon event. Exactly, it is a canon event. It's bound to happen. I am inevitable. Oh, there we go. Install. Yes. There we go. Oh my god. Optional dependencies for 310. Pip, pipx, tk installed. Can we use pip? Ooh, no such thing. Python dash dash version. Fuck. How do I set the Python version? Python 310 dash dash version. Oh my god. That's still, I haven't been piped in so long that actually caught me off guard. Fuck. Okay, where is this? Which Python? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. No. No, 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 no. This entire time I've been in the virtual environment. You've got to be kidding me. You've actually got to be kidding me. Where is... Because I've sourced the main, but it's still using that Python version because it hasn't changed. Fuck. Okay. Where's my Python? Probably slash... Where would it be? Slash var slash bin. Linux Python install directory. Slash local. Slash user slash bin. I doubt it'll be here. Yeah. Slash user slash bin maybe. Python? No, that's a bin. Share local slash bin. No, slash share. No. Where would it be? User bin env. User bin env. Nothing in there. User bin Python. Ah, here we go. 314, 310, 3, etc. Right? Let's set the alias to this. So alias Python is equal to this dot 310. So if I do Python dash dash version, there we go. Okay, I need to set that inside of my bash rc. Bash rc. Okay. Alias Python is equal to slash user slash bin slash Python 3.10. And if I do pip Python dash m pip, we don't have a pip. Pacman dash s pip Python pip. Install that. Can I use pip now? Yes, I can. Can I do pip install EMD SMI? I don't like this so much, man. Arch install pip. I don't want to install the one from their repository because it's ass. It's literally fucked up with this. They ruined it. If you wish to install non-Arch packaged Python package, create a virtual environment using that to the environment, then use path to venv Python and path to that pip. Do I really have to? Where the fuck would I normally store them? I don't even know where I would normally store them. Okay, we'll do this. And we're gonna have to set up. How do you set up? This is so stupid. Why did they change this, man? This is literally the one fucking thing I hate. Why would you mess with a well-established build system in your fucking distro? Like, I don't care if it's secure. The security should be on the onus of fucking pip, okay? Not you. You shouldn't fucking care about that. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. CD, back it out. I am going to let's make a directory, call this. I don't fucking know. I'll call it .python. Whatever, man. I was thinking where to put it inside of .local, but I don't know that file structure well enough to actually say. So cd .python. Do we have UV? We have UV. I'll make a virtual environment here, and this is what we're going to use. UV venv Python is equal to 312. 312, 310. We'll use 310 by default. And then we'll modify our... And that's such a shit workaround, though. We'll modify our nvim to make use of the stuff here. Do I even activate this environment? Because if I activate this environment, it's now everywhere. Oh my god, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Nvims. We'll source at the very top, actually. We'll source from .python .vm .bin .activate. Now, if I source bash rc, no such file or directory. Activate, activate, bat, activate, deactivate. This should exist. .python, .vm. Oh, this shouldn't be .bin. Like, we've never had to do this before, man. What the fuck? .python. Oh my god, look at that base environment. My god. And so now if I use pip, I can do pip install UV. Are you kidding me? Which pip? Are you fucking kidding me? Which Python? This one worked? Why don't we have a pip in here? Oh my god. cd.vm. Like, this never used to be a problem. Let me see. Arch is Python and pip now has you installing Python packages through pacman. How can I install a version of Python and pip to avoid this, to keep it like any other Python environment? Use a virtual environment. Hold on a second. ls lib bin. Why do we not have a Python here? Or a pip in there? Let me recreate it. Python. No. UV venv python equals 3.10 and pip is equal to 24.0, let's say. Tip to pass pip. Use that. -r python pip. This is literally so stupid, man. So fucking stupid. I don't know why they've done this. Oh. Okay. In the past, I got around this by using Miniconda, but at some point I stopped using Miniconda and just started using UV directly. Now that I'm not using Miniconda, I'm installing the fucking one from these guys, and it's just so dumb. Where can I fucking install the pip? You know what? rm-r.python. Get rid of this. We're gonna use pyenv for this. So yay-sy pyenv. Just gonna allow us to make a virtual environment here, to which we can say, let me first modify nvim -rc. First of all, get rid of this line, and we can add up here, export path equal to, I'm going to set this to be home. This path is not spelled correctly. Home /.pyenv, because this is where pyenv is going to make its stuff. Bin, and then the rest of path. I also need to initialize pyenv, it seems. So pyenv init path and pyenv virtual env init dash. Okay, let's source this again. No such in, oh my god, okay. What? Virtual env init. No such command. pyenv dash help. Is it just init? Shell version which? Init? Okay. It's just init. We don't need this, I think. Then we can do all of that. Now, if I do which Python, are you fucking kidding me? Pyenv init. --bash. Load pyenv automatically by appending this to your environment. Oh, okay. I'll do this and I'll pipe it into bash rc. Did I even do it? I don't think it did. Yeah, it didn't. There's probably 2 then. That seems right. I did not mean to do that. Well, I'm gonna call it for this stream. I'm gonna call it for this stream. I am way too tired for this, and I got work tomorrow. I am also really fucking tilted right now. Oh my fucking god, man. What have they done to this? I didn't know Arch butchered Python this badly. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, thank you for coming to this nothing burger of a stream. I'm gonna continue this tomorrow, probably off stream. Arch installed, mission accomplished. There's a good chance I might reinstall, I'll be honest. To reset everything here, to undo all of the fucking Python shit. Because it's so deeply integrated now that I can't fucking get rid of it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. Anyways, goodbye.